Telephone pole.
Frozen. That's weird. According to YouTube, I'm not frozen. I might be on your end. All right. Well, anyway.
You are frozen like the telephone pole.
Anyway, we're here. We're live. We're live. I'm live on you. Mikey keeps insisting that I'm frozen, but my feed is not frozen on YouTube. I think Mikey might be having some internet problems. But anyway, we're here for Super Bowl. What it's 60, right? Yeah, Super Bowl 60, 65. What fucking Super Bowl is it? LX. I forgot Roman numerals in 5th grade, guys. Sorry. Wait, L 50. So it's Super Bowl 60, right? Okay, cool. Now I got to put your new feed in here. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Mikey with his internet again. All right. All right, there he is. We're here.
Hello, all of you beautiful people.
Me and Mikey were just talking before we went live that it's kind of wild that Jalen Milroe is about to get a Super Bowl ring.
Before Tyler Shuck gets crazy. I can't believe Jalen Milroe is the first quarterback from the 2025 draft class to potentially get a Super Bowl. Is that right?
So Jalen Milroe got drafted to the Seattle Seahawks, and Tyler Shuck got drafted to the New Orleans Saints. It's pretty, like, I don't think a lot of people had the Seahawks going to the Super Bowl this year, but less people had the Saints going. As in, like, I'm not sure anybody had. I don't know if the players on the Saints had them going. Spencer Rattler might have had it.
Cam Jordan did. Cam Jordan always has the Saints in the Super Bowl.
Bless his heart.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I remember, bro. If you would have told me though, that's not true. Some people, well, me included, but like, if you would have told me that we would have had more wins, this season than we did last season, a lot of people would have not believed you. And yet,
you went 6-10.
And 11. If you're going to accuse us correctly.
Wait, so you just got mad at me for giving you less losses?
No, I'm just trying to be accurate.
Okay, but anyway, you went 6-11. Like, I think that was my actual prediction for your record. I think I predicted. I think 6-11 was what I said.
6-11, buddies.
Yeah, well, I definitely did not have the Bengals going 6-11. That's
maybe you should.
No, I shouldn't have, and they shouldn't have gone 6-11. But they're fucking stupid.
That's why y'all gonna sign Kirk Cousins this year.
Like, how often does it happen in the NFL that a team has a defense as bad as the Bengals was at stretches during this year? I'll tell you when. Never. It's never happened.
Jamar Chase is your best defensive player. Did you see the Pro Bowl?
He probably is.
Like,
no, I didn't see the Pro Bowl. You saw the Pro Bowl?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's fun, and the man had a pick 6.
Really?
Yes.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Jamar Chase had a pick 6. And
how did Jamar Chase have a pick 6? Hold on. He was playing defense?
Yes. They put him on defense for a couple plays, and the dude got a pick 6.
I mean, I guess since it's flag football, you might as well. But that's wild.
Yes. So yeah, that's when I sent you the message. Man, this dude's your best defensive player. And then Micah Parsons was even on the field in his little wheelchair thingy. Like, he was just rolling on the field blocking. It's like Pro Bowl.
Wait, hold on. Let's rewind for a second. You said Micah Parsons. You're not making a joke. You're saying Micah Parsons was on the field in a wheelchair.
Well, he wasn't blocking, but yeah, he was on the field in a wheelchair with his phone recording. They even threw a flag on Micah Parsons.
Oh, okay, so like not during the play.
No, during the play while the
But
play was
but
going
he
on.
wasn't supposed to be out there during the play.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was about to be like, I'm watching the Pro Bowl next year. If Micah Parsons is out there playing defense on purpose in a wheelchair, if that would get me interested in the Pro Bowl again. That'd be enough, I think.
Yeah, I mean the dude was like Shador Sanders throws an interception that goes off of the hands of Jamar Chase. Sorry, Jamar, but it went off the hands of Jamar Chase for a pick six. I think Buda Baker had the pick six. And Michael Parsons, when Buda's running down the field, he's rolling on to the field with his wheelchair, or whatever the thing's called, and then started recording, and then the ref threw a flag because the ref has to be a party pooper. But it was so fun.
Nobody cares about flags in the Pro Bowl. I guarantee you. Like, they're not losing money for it. There's no they're not, the NFL's not gonna find them. Nobody cares if they lose the fucking Pro Bowl game. That could be the critical penalty that loses them the game. And I'm sure that his teammates can be like, wow, that was crazy.
Man. It's like, nah, look, I'm one of those weird folks. Like, I still hate the Pro Bowl voting system, but I actually enjoy watching the Pro Bowl because it's a game where you just watch players have fun. It's crazy.
I am kind of semi-interested in the idea of professional flag football. That I wouldn't want the NFL to be replaced with flag football, but a separate league where they're playing flag football might be kind of cool, just because that requires a lot of athleticism, even though it's not hard hitting and stuff like that. That might be kind of cool to see, but the Pro Bowl was not competitive. That's the biggest issue with being oh, well, you get it, it's kind of interesting to see the flag football being played in the Pro Bowl, except the problem is the players don't give a shit.
Man, I was seeing a lot of memes go around. Man, Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, T. Higgins once again gets let down by their defense to lose after scoring 50 points.
Is that what happened?
Yes, because Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, T. Higgins all balled out, but yet they lost 66-52.
It's a curse.
They can't even, and they choked the game. They were up 32-14 halfway through the third quarter. If they lost the game, man, I think y'all just have a cursed franchise. Damn, man, not winning a Super Bowl just curses you now. It's crazy.
So, how do you feel about Tet McMillan winning Offensive Rookie of the Year?
I think he deserved it, man.
You didn't say that when we were talking about it before the award was given out.
Well, that was just me just saying how good Tyler Shuck was, but I think Tet McMillan. Look, do I think Shuck deserved to win? Yes, but I think Tet. If they did not give it to Shuck, I'm glad they gave it to Tet, because I think Henderson just played too little to give it to him, which I guess also kind of takes out Shuck. But Shuck and Henderson, they didn't play for different reasons. But who were the other guys up there? I forgot the other names. Jackson Dart. I mean, maybe early in the year, but I think Dart kind of died off late towards the season. And the other person. Congratulations, you were up there. But so yeah, if they then in fact, I actually had Tet McMillan winning the award when they announced the names. I actually had him win because he was the focal point of the team that did make the playoffs. So I mean, I'm not mad at Tet winning it. I understand it's an NFC South rival, but
that was kind of the argument I was trying to make about Tyler Shuck. Yeah, he when he did get on the field, he was really good, and that's cool. But my biggest issue with Tyler Shuck is it took him forever to get out on the field, and the Saints were really kind of had nothing going on. It was cool to see Tyler Shuck give the Saints fans something to feel good about, which is a good thing. But like you said, Tet McMillan literally led the Panthers to the playoffs.
Yeah. But hey, Tyler Shuck did win the Pepsi Rookie of the Year award. And when I told you that the fans voted for it, I was wrong. Fans vote. There's 2 Offensive Rookie of the Year awards. Fans vote for one, and then the NFL people vote for one. So Shuck won the one that the fans voted for. Mainly because I voted for him 20 different times because you could do that. So, I'm probably the reason he won it, but yeah.
So my guess is the NFL probably had more votes for Offensive Rookie of the Year. The Pepsi fan one. My guess is there were probably more votes than that 20 votes would have made a difference.
What?
I don't think you were responsible for that. I mean, like, I think that's. I mean, I hate fan voting in the first place, but I think it's good that Tyler Shuck got recognized. You know, like, I mean, he definitely had a very. I do think that Tet McMillan had the more impactful rookie season, just because by the time Tyler Shuck came around, the Saints season was basically over.
However, I will say this: NFL honors people, they messed up because I don't know if you saw, but all of the rookies, the nominations, they had like a member of their family go up there and basically say good stuff about the players. And of course, they made Tyler Shuck's person announce who won the award.
That's rough.
Like, why couldn't they do? Why couldn't they have Ted McMillan announce Ted McMillan's name? Because when Tyler Shuck's father-in-law was reading the award, I'm like, oh, this has to be Shuck. Now there's no way that they will make Shuck. And then he ends up saying Ted McMillan, and I'm like, you son of a.
I do agree though. I think the NFL honors messed up big time. Because they gave the MVP award to Matt Stafford. Like, that's ridiculous.
I think he deserved it.
It should have been Joe Burrow.
Maybe last year if they made
no, it should have been Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow didn't even play. Like
I know, that's my point. Look what happened to the Bengals when he wasn't there. We started 2-0 with Joe Burrow, and then he gets hurt, and then like we completely die.
And then he also lost to the Browns.
That's a little different.
No, it's not.
That's a little different.
Matthew Stafford didn't lose to the Browns.
Matthew Stafford was playing for something in Week 18.
Barely. I mean, yeah, they were playing.
Joe Burrow beat the Browns when it mattered.
I don't care.
I do care.
Browns, you are punished.
I do care. It was a completely like I wanted to win that game because like I want to beat the Browns. I don't want to lose to the Browns. But in terms of like which of those two games were more important, like I don't really care that much that we lost that Week 18 game. We won the Week 1 game, and that one mattered. And in the long run, it didn't. But in the long run, it didn't matter. But at the time, it mattered.
Okay, so if we're playing, you know what? Never mind.
I mean, you say barely, but the Browns have a really good defense. Like, you know, they have their offense is maybe arguably as bad as our defense is, but they have a really good defense.
Did you see the Saints are going to Paris next year?
I think you emailed me something about that.
We're playing the Browns in Paris.
That's yeah. Is that punishment for surrendering in World War II?
Yes. I mean, it's good for you. You get to see Tyler Shuck carve up the Browns defense early in the morning.
That's probably not. It's probably not true. The Browns.
By the way, you also saw Jim Schwartz left Cleveland because they don't want to give him no head coaching job.
I did. Well, we talked sort of about that on the last episode we did. But he hadn't actually left the team. He had like stormed out and gotten really upset. But like he hadn't actually left the team last time we talked, and now he's actually just like fucked off. And that's the Browns. That's the Browns. Yep.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's talk about the Seahawks and the Patriots, though, because that's a little more pertinent at the moment. I'd say who do you think is going to win this game, but we have talked about that ad nauseum, and I think we both agree that the Seahawks are going to win. Now, I mean, like, I'm not saying the Patriots couldn't win, But like they're really gonna have to work on not turning the ball over.
Yeah.
And I mean, like the Patriots defense is pretty good. I don't think it's going to. I know I said 31-28. But I should probably change that score prediction because I actually don't even think it's going to be a very high scoring game.
44-14 is my pick for Seattle.
I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to feel like a decisive Seattle victory, but it's going to be low scoring, so the margin of victory is not going to be that high.
Yo, sad Bengal fan, what the Seahawks or the Patriots do to you?
Oh. I understand why a lot of people don't want the Patriots to win because it's like we just got rid of the evil empire. We don't need the old one back again. But like, what's wrong with the Seahawks? Like, I don't quite understand what your issue with the Seahawks is. Unless you have a personal issue with the Seahawks, and I'm just not going to know that. Nope. Incorrect. Flag football, XFL just copes for the offseason. Well, yeah, I wouldn't watch flag football in lieu of the NFL, stranger. That's what I'm saying. I don't want them to get rid of the NFL for flag football. I just think a flag football, like a professional flag football league, would be cool in addition to what we already have. Like, that would just be a fun sport to watch.
Yeah,
they can have it on. It doesn't even have to be like a broadcast on. It doesn't have to be competing with the NFL. It can be like the chess boxing league where they broadcast everything on like YouTube streams and stuff.
Yeah, I stopped watching the XFL, so I can't tell you what's going on there.
Yeah, I tried to follow the XFL, but it's so hard to watch. And I don't mean like hard to watch, like, because like, I mean, football is football. Like, I like watching football. I don't mean it's a poor product. I mean, like, I can't find it. You know, like, I'm like I think you can find it to some extent on like the local channels, but I'm not going to pay for local TV to watch the XFL. You got to be out of your mind.
I just don't watch
cable TV. This is the first year I've even paid for it to watch the NFL. I think legitimately the single first year I've ever paid for it because, you know, I didn't pay for it for my entire adult life. I wasn't paying for, I didn't have cable because that was stupid. I was just finding alternative ways to watch the NFL. And then I started a YouTube channel and like eventually that became cumbersome. So I did it this year, but it was kind of ridiculously expensive. I didn't like doing it.
Yo, Kyle. You know what would be insane is if the Seahawks have a chance to get a touchdown to win this game and they have the ball at the 1 yard line, but instead of throwing it this time, they run the ball, but then they fumble the ball. Patriots win off of the 1 yard line again, but then they do the opposite of what they did 11 years ago, and yet they still find a way to lose. Wouldn't that just be? If that happens, NFL is 100% scripted. I don't care what nobody say.
That would be really funny, partly because like they have a running back right now who at least this season has arguably been as good as the running back they had back then.
Yeah. Okay, we know what heads and tails is, okay? We know that.
Dude, Joe Montana looks so fucking old. Holy shit.
I mean, he's like, what, 175?
I mean, I know he is old. It's just like I'm not oh, man. Makes me feel old seeing him that old.
I thought that was Mike McCarthy for a second.
You thought who was Mike McCarthy?
I don't know the dude's name. Dude in the hat.
There's nobody on the field who I see who even remotely looks like Mike McCarthy.
Well, that's just I glanced at it for like 2 seconds, and they're like, huh? Oh.
Okay, I guess. JSN, Stephon Diggs. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's why you're rooting for the Patriots, right?
Let's go, Shaheed. And no Stephon Diggs.
What if the Patriots win and Stephon Diggs is the Super Bowl MVP?
I will not only sue this country, but also sue this continent.
And Shaheed, like, muffs a kickoff.
And then I'm coming to your house and I will find you and your wife.
That's not. It seems like an unreasonable thing. It's not in there. I wouldn't have even done it.
Well, you put that idea into the universe.
I sure did. All right. Oh, last game of the season.
Yeah, for another
31 NFL teams. The season always ends the exact same way. We're about to figure out who's the 31st. And then we're about to figure out the draft order too. And then next week, we're going to do a mock draft.
I'm not gonna lie. A couple years ago, I would always hate when the offseason comes around because it's like, man, football over. But now I kind of like the offseason. You know, being bad for so many years will make you enjoy offseason because that means no expectations. You can build your team and have false hope. Yeah,
I don't know what that's like at all.
false hope, and then the season comes around again, and then the Saints win 2 games for most of the season. But then when they finally get eliminated, then they start remembering how to play some damn football, and then you question why did they find out now when they just won 6 games, but they had 2 wins for the majority of the season, and then the offseason comes around again, and then we do the same damn cycle over and over and over and over till we die.
And then you get Madden in like August and you rush through the entire season in like 2 weeks and win the Super Bowl. And you're like, oh, I'm convinced that my team's winning the Super Bowl this year. I just did it in Madden.
Yeah, but like my point is, like, okay, so this year we go 6-11, we dookie, but we won most of our games in like the last month, and then
True.
the year before that we were 2-7, and then we won 2 games in a row. Or we won 3 out of our next 4 to get the 5 wins. The year before that was 23, where okay we were solid then, but then the year before that we were 7-10. But we won 3 out of our last 4. Like, why do the Saints in December look like the Super Bowl champions, but the Saints from August to November look like a gosh darn high school JV squad?
Because the Saints aren't a good football team.
You're right.
I mean, that's what bad football teams do is they play badly and then they give you false hope at the end of the season.
Look at the Raiders. They got the #1 pick because they know how to suck so much ass.
They do suck quite a bit of ass.
It's like,
I'm not entirely sure what they were thinking when they hired Pete Carroll, because like he was clearly kind of done. He built Seattle into a contender, and that was cool. But like he was clearly kind of washed by the time he was done in Seattle.
Oh wow, both of Seattle's kick returners used to play for the Saints. That's crazy.
Who's the other one?
What?
Who's the other one?
Shaheed and Vilas Jones. Kick is away. It's gonna be a touchback.
They got Vilas Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew there was a reason. I think they're going to win the Super Bowl. All right. Don't forget you're on play-by-play.
Sam Darnold's hitting the field with his boys. Just walking slowly to the huddle. Darnold is like, okay, wide 80, F the Pats. Okay. 1st and 10. Seattle has it at their own 35. Darnold under center. Takes a snap. Hands it off to Walker. Left side has a lot of room. And he gets the first down on the first play of the game. Gets like 11 yards.
I'm already on the second snap.
What?
What the hell? You're so far behind.
That's not very nice.
Anyways, I'm just saying, like literally, Sam Darnold just snapped the ball for the second time.
That's not very nice of you.
Okay. Well, this is why you do the play-by-play.
Okay. 1st and 10 for the Seahawks. Inside their own 45, it's going to be a handoff to Walker, and he goes nowhere. I mean, absolutely nowhere. Like, I'm pretty sure he probably even lost yards there. Like, he went nowhere. 2nd down. Second and 10. Is that a good?
You'll see. You'll see.
Okay. Second and 10. Seattle has the ball around their own 45. JSN in motion. Darnold takes a snap. Darnold is going to throw, and the pass is caught by A.J. Barner, and Barner gets the first down around to the Patriots' 40-yard line for first down.
I think on the replay that pass was a little less terrible than I initially thought it was on the first camera angle. With the first camera angle, I thought that was a pick six for a second.
Yeah, he was going to take that. It's the first time. Fake handoff to Shaheed. Darnold goes deep with it. Is that caught in bounds?
I don't.
They said it is.
I don't think it is. Oh, okay.
Cooper Kupp tight ropes the sideline. Seahawks are already down the field. Let's see. One. I don't know. I think I don't know. Let me see.
I don't think he got it.
I think he bobbled it, but I don't think they're challenging it.
They're not challenging it, but
Darnold,
I don't think that's a catch.
All day. Darnold's gonna heave it. Where you going?
Dropping him off the start, trying not to be too loud. Your sister's trying to.
Yeah, like by the time he corrals that, he like his foot's out of bounds. I don't know. They gave it to him.
Oh, he just threw that. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. He looked like he was bobbling. Yeah, I don't know. Unless there's like another angle I'm just completely missing.
That's what I'm saying.
12:51 left in the first quarter. Second and 10 for Seattle.
2 yards.
From the Patriots, 17. Cooper Kupp motions. Darnold under center. Heat check. Takes a snap. Hands it off. Walker for like 2 yards.
I think Mikey's just really far behind Stranger because I'm also way far ahead of him.
I don't control my dignity.
There's nothing wrong with it. Like they can pause. It was that big of a deal to be synced up. They can pause.
Yeah, you're right. Third down coming up for I was about to say third down for Shaheed.
Bad. Well, from your perspective,
third down coming up for Shaheed. Does this mean Shaheed touchdown? 3rd and 7.
That's what I'm saying, Stranger. Like by the time he actually secured it, looked like his
Darnold throws.
Right foot came out of bounds.
Intended for Shaheed, but incomplete.
I was not really sure what that throw was, but it wasn't an interception, so it was better than nothing.
Not the ghost.
Oh, okay.
Carlton Davis, you don't guard Shaheed
already.
You don't guard Shaheed, Carlton Davis. You sit your dumb ass down. You don't guard Shaheed. All right, 33-yard field goal. Coming from Jason Myers. Kick is up, and it curved, but okay, it went in. All right,
he shanked that kick, but luckily it wasn't shanked like the way his leg went. It looked like he completely whiffed that like crazy, but the ball went in. So this is a weird game so far.
Yeah,
or at least the Seahawks are weird so far.
Time for Drake Mays for a pick 6 to Rashid Shaheed.
That's not how offense works.
Jamar Chase got a pick 6
in the Pro Bowl.
And this is the Super Bowl. So what's the difference?
Yeah, but the Super Bowl is a little bit more like matters a little bit more.
I don't give a rabbit's ass.
Thought Davis would get a pick there. There were a couple of times I thought that Darnold was going to make like a terrible throw on that drive there, Stranger, but it worked out for him. Last I checked, and either team doink was plus 550, negative 1,000. What? Is both plus 500 and negative 1,000? I don't really quite understand how those odds work, Stranger. All right. Well, the Seahawks are up 3-0, so that's good for our prediction. But yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not expecting a super high scoring game here. I think honestly, like with my prediction, I predicted the team is correct. I'm predicting the Seahawks to win, but I think I forgot to actually update the score when I made the graphic. So I don't actually think it's going to be 31-28. So that's my fault for not updating the numbers on the graphic. So I didn't do a very good job of centering Super Bowl 60 over there.
Let's go Saints. Come on.
That's not the Saints aren't in the Super Bowl.
Let me shut your damn mouth.
Okay, then go Bengals.
No, only one team can be in the Super Bowl.
That's not how the Super Bowl works.
Yes, it is.
The Super Bowl is two teams playing a football game.
It don't have to be.
And the Saints and the Bengals are in opposite conferences, so it would work out if either of them were any good.
In 2028, Saints Bengals Super Bowl. Come on.
All right, I'm down.
Look, guys, in what year are we in? In like 2 to 3 years, come back to this live stream. And we'll be like, we told you so.
Perhaps.
I'm telling you, every single damn sign is pointing towards at least the Saints being in there in 2028.
Well, the Bengals are going to be in there every year, so I guess they'll play the Saints in 28.
Every year? Y'all not in it this year?
Well, every year after this year.
Okay.
It starts next year.
Totally. And Rashid Rice is a stand-up citizen, too.
Every time I've never in my life seen Rashid Rice sitting down.
That's not what that means.
Saying.
Whatever. Drake May is about to come out for the Patriots' first possession of the big game in Santa Clara.
All right. Good Lord, tackle him. What the hell?
First and 10 of the Patriots. The only way they enter going to the boarding time soon is if they buy tickets. Look, we don't got to use logic. You don't got to use logic. First and 10.
I'm going to time how far behind Mikey is at some point.
Up the middle of Stevenson for about, I don't know, like 6 yards, something like that. Yep. Drake May. Finished second in MVP voting, second youngest starting quarterback in Super Bowl history. The only youngest quarterback was Dan Marino. Yeah, he still hasn't, he still had no ring to his name. Second and 4, Patriots from their own 34. Drake May is going to hand it off to Stevenson, who, is going to be like 31 coming up. Come on,
you are 21 seconds behind me.
Yay.
Also, give me a second.
1. There's your second. Third down.
Okay, so I guess the solution here is I'm going to pause my stream for 21 seconds, and then I'll actually be able to remember enough about the play.
Drake May takes a snap. May's going to dump it off to Callback Stevenson, and he breaks out of a tackle with the first down. What are you doing? That ain't the Mamba way.
You mean Kobe Bryant?
Yeah. One of their guys on Seattle's named Kobe Bryant, and that ain't the Mamba way.
Okay.
That ain't the Mamba way. Kobe would not be proud.
I'm proud.
Okay. I'm sure you are, buddy. First and 10 for the Patriots. It's going to be a play action. Drake May is going to dump it off. Dump it to Mario Douglas, who is trying to get sticky with it. And it's going to be like second down.
Made that Seattle player look silly.
That's not very nice of him.
Although he only got like 5 yards out of it, but still. Took his ankles right off his feet.
Josh McDaniels, who I did say was going to win Assistant Coach of the Year, but no one wanted to listen to me.
I don't know if I argued with you.
Okay. 2nd and 2. Hand off to Stevenson, who gets the first down. Son of a beach. Can somebody make a damn tackle on Ramondre Stone Cold Stevenson?
Oh, okay. That's weird that they're... You'd think they'd be like actual opposites. I guess I don't know how betting works. Only way the Aints going to the Super Bowl anytime soon is if they buy tickets. Well, 2028 isn't soon, to be fair.
1st and 10. Drake May takes a snap.
There you
May rolls out and he gets sacked.
Oh. Seahawks win by at least 8. Would be shocked if it's that close and the Aints suck. Yeah, I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be low scoring, Jim. My score prediction, the numbers that I wrote, I just forgot to update them. That's my fault. But that I don't know if I have a numerical score prediction.
Do you know the guy that allowed that sack, right?
No.
Will Campbell.
Oh, okay.
2nd and 20. Drake May drops back. May's going to step up. May's going to run for his life. And he gets taken down around the 43-yard line of Seattle. Picks up most of those yards. Going to be 3rd down, though.
A pretty decent run, but they were pretty far backed up. So
yeah, because of the Derek Hall sack party.
Who?
Derek Hall, the guy that sacked him.
Who's that?
Seahawks player.
Who's that?
Okay. 3rd and 9. Patriots have it inside Seattle 44. Drake May. Seahawks are bringing pressure. May's going to roll. He's going to throw out of bounds, baby boy.
That was a busted play. Joe about Witherspoon
coming off the blitz. Devon, baby boy Witherspoon.
So what do you do here? Do you take the field goal or do you? Because I mean, like you can't really go for it.
You got to punt it
from like the 39-yard line.
The 44-yard line. What yard line are you looking at?
Oh, okay. I guess it is. I don't know why I thought that was the 39-yard line. That's rough. Punting from the 43. You better.
Worst case scenario with the touchback, you give him at the 20, but punt is away. Let's see. He calls for a fair catch around the 9. That's like a 30-yard or 30-something yard punt.
It's the worst fair catch I've ever seen in my life.
You shut your damn mouth. That's the best fair catch of all time. He's going to win Super Bowl MVP because of that play.
Because of the fair catch?
Yes.
That seems like an odd prediction.
No. You want to talk about an odd prediction? You should see Patrick.
Witherspoon was running him down.
I mean, May's already got sacked twice in the game. Well, no, that play wasn't a sack, but you got pressure twice. Is that Benson Boone?
What?
I don't know what
Ben
I'm watching.
Stiller?
No, I said, is that Benson Boone?
Who's Benson Boone?
You don't know who Benson Boone is?
Oh, that's Ben Stiller.
Popular singer?
I have no idea.
With the goatee mustache?
No. I don't really listen to pop music.
You old. That's why.
No, I didn't listen to pop music from my generation either.
Still old.
But if I was your age, I wouldn't know who that guy is.
That's literally impossible.
It's not true.
Before I listened to Benson Moon, I didn't know who. Before I listened to Benson, well, that's actually not true, but whatever.
Don't underestimate my ability to intentionally not give a shit.
What did pop music ever do to you?
I find it annoying, mostly.
Wait, how do you know that pop music if you never listen to it?
Because you listen to a lot of pop music. Every time you're like, oh, this guy it's always a pop artist. So I'm making an assumption that it's a pop artist, but it sounds like I was right.
I mean, I listen to a lot of artists,
you
know, if they're pop or not. Like, I listen to the country, I listen to the pop.
Both genres I hate.
I listen to others. I mean, I don't know. The only one that really don't really care that much is, I mean, metal is like meh for me, and rap. I've been a little nicer to rap as of late, but it's still not.
Those are my two favorite genres. You need to listen to Whitechapel more.
Huh?
Whitechapel. Remember that band I showed you?
No, I'm not doing that. That I'm never doing again.
But they're fun.
No, they're scary.
I know, that's the fun part.
That's not fun. See how they're on 10-yard line. Like, I'm not saying that because I'm scared of them, but they do scary stuff.
Ooh.
Arnold will throw and off of the hands of JSN, aka the Emerald City route artist, was like, damn, that could have also been picked off. And that would have been a terrible stuff.
Mikey's over here like, I love these two genres, and I'm like, those are my least two favorite genres. And Mikey's like, well, I listen to pretty much everything except for these two genres, which I don't like. And I'm like, you fucking... Do you at least like Green Day?
Yeah, I like Green Day.
There you go. We can agree on Green Day.
Yeah, I vibe with them. 2nd and 10. Like, I don't listen to them on the daily, but yeah, I vibe with them. 2nd and 10 at their own 10. Darnold takes a snap. Darnold is going to throw to a wide open man, which is, I think that's Cooper Kupp. No, that's Jason. So, 3rd down. The Emerald City route artist with another catch. JSN, 119 receptions, had 1,793 yards, which led the NFL and won him Offensive Player of the Year for the most part, and had 10 touchdowns. And like I mentioned, he's your Offensive Player of the Year. I
don't think so. That's what I'm saying, Jim. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game because the Patriots and the Seahawks both have good defenses.
3rd and 6. Seahawks have it inside their own 14. A.J. Barner motions out. Darnold, take your time, takes the snap. And a lot of pressure. He gets out of it. And he's going to throw a deep one. And
JSN was gone. Good Lord.
I can't really blame Darnold because he was getting pressure, but that's still a ball that's like, damn.
I agree. I agree with Stranger that pop music has sucked for a long time. I remember there was this one time when somebody made the first pop song, and ever since then it's just been, it's been bad.
I don't know. I vibe with pop, and fun is away.
I'm not saying there aren't some pop songs I can kind of get into, but it's just as a whole, I find it like lowest common denominator type music, and they like half of it feels like it has no actual fucking soul to it. It's just it's made for like making money.
Okay, why am I getting triple teamed right now?
Well, I didn't ask people to triple team, but apparently it is a common opinion, at least among my regular viewers.
Like, you can feel how you want to feel, but saying my taste in music is worse than my taste in my football team. Now that's just me.
That's funny.
I mean,
that's funny, is what that is.
I think personally, pop music is the vibe these days, but that's just me.
You said pop music is divided these days?
No, it's the vibe.
Oh no. I will grant it. I mean, you like, if you want to talk about me being old, then I don't really know hardly any pop these days, to be fair. but the stuff I have heard I don't like. I mean, I hear enough of it. I don't know who's who, but I hear that because I work at a bank, and at the bank all day it's nonstop loop of whatever's fucking popular, what they want to play on the thing, like over and over and over, and I hate all of it. I don't hate all of it. They do play some good music, but a lot of the stuff that they don't like, I'm pretty sure is in the category of the stuff we're talking about right now. So,
I mean,
and like a lot of these pop artists do like there are pop songs that I think are fine, and a lot of these pop artists, some of them are actually very good musicians. But the problem is, a lot of the stuff that gets the most radio play and most Pandora play or whatever, like a lot of that stuff is just it's so boring.
I mean, well, now stranger here saying, "Well, what do you mean artists don't got talent now with the pop?" Man, look, Benson Boone is like one of my favorites. Daniel Powder is a good one. What's his name? I don't know. Bruno Mars is another good one.
Yeah.
I will. Adele, she's got some good voices.
I'll actually take Mikey's side on this one. I do think the ones that I know about, there are some that I know that are actually very. I don't usually like a lot of the music, but like the actual, you can hear that there's talent behind something. Like Mikey brought up Bruno Mars, very talented artist. And I actually do kind of like some of Bruno Mars stuff. I haven't heard a lot of his stuff. I haven't kept up with his stuff. I don't know. I haven't heard a lot of stuff he's released recently, but he's a very talented artist. Like I'm not going to deny that. But what I don't like is the fact that like a lot of what gets popular is just the lowest common denominator bullcrap.
May stepped up. May's going to throw wide open.
Wow.
That's
booty.
Booty.
Got that big booty target out in the middle of the field.
Man, we're so childish, dude.
We both watch That's Good Sports.
Yeah, you're right. But like, bro, Booty went to college at LSU, so I've been saying his name for like the longest.
That's fair.
First and 10.
There you go.
That's a late draw, and Trevon Henderson gets smacked dog. This is a mistake now by Ernest Jones. Good God. Christ Almighty, help that boy. Second down.
When was the last time you saw an artist play an instrument? Computer music all sucks. That is a fair criticism.
I've seen artists, but bro, I mean, I just saw Benson Boone, or not Benson Boone, well, him too, but I just saw Bruno Mars playing the guitar literally like last week. That's an instrument. 2nd and 14. It might have been earlier today, actually. I don't know. 2nd and 14. Drake May takes a snap. May throws. Called by Henderson, and another play where Henderson just gets walloped by
Joby.
Mr. Josh Jobe. It's going to be 3rd down.
Is it Job or Joby?
I've been saying Jobe, so I don't know.
I think I've heard it both ways, so that's why I'm curious.
I've always called him Josh Jobe. I guess it could be called. I mean, fun fact, Travis Kelce's actual last name is Kels, but he just goes by Kelce now because everybody keeps calling him that. So, I mean, it could be 3rd and 15. Patriots have at the Seahawks 48. Drake May takes a snap. Seattle brings lots of pressure, and he gets sacked.
Boom.
Is that Witherspoon? That is Witherspoon. I think we already got our Super Bowl MVP already. Witherspoon, he's been more of a factor in the backfield than he has in the secondary.
He's not going to win the award, though. You know why?
Why?
Because he plays defense.
You're right. People act like defense is like a foreign concept.
I know I hate it, but it is the truth.
4th and 25. The punt is away. Punting. Seahawks player fall down. Shahid's going to return it. Oh. Shahid gets it to like the 12 or the 13. Wait, why they push him down for? All right. Oh, Rock's another one I deal with. You know, I can get behind some Rock now. What did that one dude perform that one time? Oh.
17 postseason sacks on May. Well, if there's anything we know about a guy getting sacked in the postseason a lot, it's that he's going to lose in the Super Bowl. So,
yeah,
that's my assessment of that. And that also means that my if that actually does mean anything, which it doesn't, because that's not how like football works. But if it did mean something, it would mean that my assertion that this is going to be a low scoring game, it would be correct.
All right, yeah. I mean, yeah, when it comes to Drake May, it's like a lot of people say he went up against some of the top defenses, but it's like, yeah, he ain't going up against it even like he is now.
Dude, this Liquid Death commercial, like I don't have the sound on because I just don't do that. I can't do that while I'm streaming. But this Liquid Death commercial is absolutely fucking wild.
Of course you would like Liquid Death.
I actually do. I actually drink it a lot.
You what?
So it's just sparkling water. It's not anything exciting.
Disgusting.
I gave up pop years ago, and sparkling water is like it gives me something interesting to drink without it being bad for me.
Well, you see. Nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing. I just
crisp, and it tastes like nothing. But at least it's
final game is a Seahawk.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
He could Josh McDaniels them.
Okay.
He could.
Well, then he's probably going to go somewhere else then. First and 10. Well, I guess he couldn't. Because everybody else got their head coach.
Next.
I already said the play, doofus. It's going to be second now. Kenneth Walker on the run.
Well, he could have thrown it after that.
But
that's a play. That's a play where you hand the ball off and then you throw it.
Okay.
It is. So that's a play that people run sometimes.
Yeah, I guess that's a common formula that I've noticed. I guess.
Yeah, but Stranger, like, okay, hold on.
Second and 8, it's going to be another run to Walker for like a 1-yard pickup. That's nice. It's in third down.
So Soda was giving me an extremely like my quality of life improved in spades overall when I gave up Soda, Stranger. I'm not saying you necessarily would need to do the same thing. I drank probably way too much soda and it kind of wrecked my body. So I stopped drinking it and made massive improvements in my life. I drink beer. I like beer. Do you like beer's good for quality of life?
Okay. 3rd and 7. Seattle has it there on 16. JSN motions out. Play clock at 3, 2. Darnold is going to throw.
Nice spin.
Barner who gets the first down and gets a few more on top of that.
AJ Barner is the offensive MVP for the 3-point Seattle Seahawks so far.
It would be so funny if the Patriots get shut out.
Has that happened in the Super Bowl?
No, that's why it would be so funny. I think the lowest points somebody's ever had in the Super Bowl, I think, was 3 when the Rams did it. Back when it should have been the Saints, but that's another topic for another day. It's a pitch to Shaheed!
And he does 4. Nothing because he sucks.
You shut your damn mouth.
Also, the The Dolphins also only scored 3 points in the Super Bowl in 1972.
Yeah, that's it.
My belly won't tolerate too much fizz. I drink a lot of milk. I'm a milkaholic.
I hate
The
milk.
weird thing to call yourself.
I can't say nope.
I don't really drink a lot of milk. I have a little bit of milk in my coffee, but I mostly kind of like my coffee black. But I put a little bit of milk in there just to kind of round the flavor out.
Darnold takes a snap. He gets hit. Throws incomplete. Intended for JSN. It's going to be 3rd and 15.
But fizz wise, I don't know. My stomach actually, the fizz is wonderful for it. Like the fact that I was able to find it without all the sugar. The sugar is really the main thing. Like I've really tried to cut as much sugar as I can out, and that's really the biggest thing I think.
Chicago.
Speaking of sugar, Chicago is delicious churros.
Another version of me. I was in it. Sam Darnold takes the snap and goes deep with it.
And throws to nobody.
I think Jason caught it, but I think he was out of bounds.
Did he catch? I thought that was like way out.
I thought he clearly caught it.
Okay. I mean, you might be right. I only kind of saw it in the corner of my eye.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's incomplete regardless. But
Does matter. Every play matters, Mikey. It's important.
Not the score is like 40-7 with like 5 minutes left.
No, but it matters. It matters because that's where the comeback could start. You watched the Falcons Super Bowl, right?
What?
You watched 28-3?
Yeah, that was different. It's going to be returned by Marcus Jones, who go backwards.
He didn't go anywhere. All right. Who the hell is that? John Bon Jovi.
Wasn't he an artist too, or was he an author?
Yeah. He's the vocalist of Bon Jovi. The band literally. You don't know who Bon Jovi is?
I've heard of him, but I didn't
know
he was
who
like
Bon Jovi is. You're a pop fan. You don't know who Bon Jovi is? I mean, I know they're like an '80s band, but like
I've never listened to Bon Jovi, not even one time in my whole life.
I don't even like the '80s, and I know who Bon Jovi is.
That's because you're old. It's a hand up to Stevenson.
Bon Jovi's well before my time.
Was he playing while you were growing up?
He's still playing.
No, he's not.
They're touring still, I think.
Now,
I'm pretty sure they just came to Cincinnati like a year or two ago.
While you're yapping, can you please fix the scoreboard? Please and thank you. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm not going to do it.
Yes, you are. And
I'm not going to do it.
But you are, though.
John Bon Jovi looks as old as Montana. Yeah, but he looks like he's in better shape. Like Joe Montana looked like. Actually, no, I'm going to disagree with that. They both. I guess John Bon Jovi maybe looks as old as Joe Montana, but Joe Montana looks like the Crypt Keeper. Like he's got like a hunch and like he looks like he looks like he's got like osteoporosis or something like that. And like John Bon Jovi looks like he's in pretty decent shape. So I mean, maybe they look about the same age, but wildly different qualities of age.
Yeah, they'll be all right.
Yeah, see, Bon Jovi's going on tour this summer.
No, he's not.
Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer.
Fix the scoreboard.
I don't want to.
Too bad.
Sucks to suck.
You will not suck. No. Scoreboard sesame.
There you go.
And when I'm back. That's not what I meant. Whatever. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me. I was in
That's not
it.
Bon Jovi. Never mind.
I wave goodbye to the end and beginning.
Is that? You wouldn't know.
You take the man out of the city, not the city out the man. You take them. Man, that song hits hard.
It is Bon Jovi. Okay.
That song hits hard. All right, let's go.
Yeah, because you sing it all the time. I would imagine you like it.
Yeah, I learned about the song like 2 weeks ago or 3. One of them.
That is kind of crazy that like the athlete looks like he's dying and the rock star looks like he's like the peak of physical specimen.
I mean, that's not that crazy. I mean, Joe Montana took like a lot of hits, and I don't think artists do that.
Rock stars are known for destroying their. Have you seen like look at the picture of Keith Richards? That's what rock stars typically look like when they're old.
Well, then tell them not to do that.
Rock stars are are known for just like taking all the fucking drugs.
Well, tell them not to do that. Drugs are bad.
Somebody told Bon Jovi not to do it. Apparently,
I was drugged this morning.
That's probably bad.
Oh yeah, I was feeling like hell this morning, dude. I didn't even know if I was going to do this show.
I'm not doing this show.
You are literally right here. I'm literally talking to you on literal life. And why did your thing go black? Man, you better put your feet back up there. You are not black. You're white. So you will put your white self on.
Okay. No, my screen going black is not the same thing as me personally being black.
2nd and 5 for the Patriots.
Wow.
It's going to be oh, that ricocheted twice. And
that
of course,
was the dumbest play. That's one of the dumbest plays I've seen all season. And it turns out to amount to about a nothing burger.
Hunter Henry drops it. Then Kobe Bryant drops it. And then he hits Hunter Henry with the sweet chin music.
Kobe Bryant dropped that shoulder. Fucked him up, dude.
Man, that's not the Mamba way. 3rd and 5 for the Patriots.
That was a terrible throw by Drake May. Like, what the hell are you doing?
14:55 left in the second. Drake May takes a snap. There's going to be a handoff, and Stevenson gets bottled up. It's going to be 4th down, and now we're going to get some more punting. Got it. Punting.
Looking pretty good for my low-scoring game prediction.
Dude, you have the score being what? 59 combined points?
Accidentally. I explained this earlier. I forgot to update it, but I've been saying throughout the stream that I'm expecting a low-scoring game. I forgot. I forgot to. I can't. I mean, I could, but like it would take forever and might mess with the stream, and I'm just gonna leave it there because it doesn't really matter that much.
The punt is away. Shaheed calls for a fair catch around the 22. Best fair catch of all time.
Yeah, Keith Richards. Also, Steven Tyler's another one. Like Steven Tyler looks like you want to talk about somebody who looks like the fucking Crypt Keeper. Like at least Joe Montana still has a decent jawline. Steven Tyler looked like he melted.
Stranger, I don't watch wrestling, so I just said something that I heard. So I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Wrestling.
Yes, when I said sweet chin music.
What does that mean?
It's like a kick. So
kick. Like
Stranger's excited. Ask Stranger. Darnold goes deep with it.
Oh no! Almost picked.
Man, why are they guarding my boy Shaheed?
Okay, so you know what? I need to figure this out, but we'll talk about it on the next like commercial break or something. But you're gonna need to explain what the hell you're talking about to me because like first of all, I do not watch wrestling. I don't know anything about wrestling, so I'm not.
I don't even know what that is. I said it because I heard somebody refer to it. So I don't even know what that is. So you're not going to get any answers out of me.
Oh, okay. But you at least knew it was related to wrestling, though.
Well, yeah, I knew that. It's a handoff to Kenneth Walker. Walker breaks it to the outside. Walker's still running down the sideline. Kenneth Walker's still going. First down, it's like 30 to 40 yards there.
I felt like every like 90s and 2000s kid on the planet like threatened me with violence when I said that Kenneth Walker right now might be as good as Marshawn Lynch was for the Seahawks. But case in point.
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, some of this quarterbacking today. Good Lord.
I mean, Darnold's not really had a bad game.
Darnold's had some awful throws.
He's had some awful throws, but so has Drake May, so I guess.
Drake May, I'll be honest with you. I think Darnold has had more bad throws than Drake May today. Neither of them have been doing very well at all. But Drake May's been more under pressure, and Darnold's just been kind of shrinking in the moment.
Yeah, I guess he has. Second attempt for Seattle. 13:34 left in the second from the Patriots 46. Barner motions. It's going to be another handoff to Kenneth Walker. Walker breaks it to the inside. Walker, he's got lots of room. He has a chance, and he's going to run out of bounds, pushed by Gonzalez. It's going to be first down. They're probably in the red zone, or at least damn near close to it.
Don't need a quarterback when you got that guy.
Yeah, I say just, man, Kenneth Walker, he could have won Super Bowl MVP if they keep playing like this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he is. Whew.
Kenneth Walker.
Single-handedly carrying this team on his back. Well, the offense. Anyway. The defense is playing fine.
Yeah. First and 10 at the Patriots 17. Kenneth Walker, 7 rushes for 75 yards. It's going to be a handoff again to Walker, who breaks it out and then gets tackled. Okay, so that play wasn't as good as the other ones.
Sweet Chin Music was the finishing move of Sean. So music was his finishing move, right?
No, it was just the name.
That was just the name of his finishing. It was music. It's a super kick to the jaw. Wrestling's dumb.
Yeah.
I don't like wrestling. All right, from the 19-yard line.
We all set at the Patriots 19. Emerald City, the Emerald City route artist in motion. Sam Darnold takes a snap. Darnold takes a lot of pressure, gets hit.
That's incomplete. That's incomplete.
The ball went doing.
Yeah, they're running after it like it's a fumble. Which, to be fair, you should do that just in case they rule a fumble later. That's the correct thing to do. But it was clearly batted away.
Like, who is their left tackle? Do they even have one?
No, he Howard Cross, right?
Charles Cross.
Oh, who's Howard? Oh, I think Howard Cross is like a Bengals defensive tackle.
Yeah.
But he just missed his assignment, I think.
3rd and 12. Caleb on Chase, 3 sacks, 18 pressures, second most in the NFL, and he also has 1 forced fumble. Good for him. It's going to be a pitch to against Walker, who nothing there.
More like Caleb on dumb.
That doesn't even work.
Says
like
says somebody with no imagination.
What? I was the one talking about imagination earlier. Shut up. 4th and 14. Jason Myers coming out here for the field goal. The goal of the field and the field of the goal.
What a riveting game we've had so far.
Yeah. Kick. All right. Kick is up.
Easy.
Blitz the middle. 6-0.
Right down the gooch.
Right down the gooch.
Okay. Maybe not that.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel. It's better over here. While we on commercial break, I'm gonna go P for the D.
Yep. Got a lot of things on OBS here that I'm not sure where they came from, but yeah, Stranger, I don't know anything about wrestling. Like I think I like kind of thought it was kind of cool when I was like 11, but like in the idea that like I thought the video games were kind of cool. But then I watched wrestling and I'm like, this is like this isn't like I know it's fake and I know they're actors, but like they're not even good actors. Like it's I don't even like I don't like I would at least understand it's like, oh, white trash television, you know, like you know, it's like watching Maury and you know the rah and the whatever. Like I would kind of get it if it wasn't so obvious. You know, like if it wasn't just so like if it wasn't like middle school level of acting, you know, then like I can't wrap my head around getting into wrestling because it's like I guess to some extent it's like I guess it's good that they're not trying to really act like it's real, but like at least I don't know. Like it's like if somebody made like a comedy movie with like actors who just got out of college but also don't have any experience in acting, and they're like a B.
And now I'm
like a
back
B-roll type of movie. Wrestling used to be way better when they did chain wrestling and didn't use punches. What do you didn't use punches? What? I guess I don't understand. I don't understand anything. Like, first of all, why is it called? First of all, why is it called wrestling?
No. What's that scoreboard? I leave for like 2 minutes and the damn thing's messed up.
I put that up before you left.
No, you ain't.
I sure did. I got the video.
Maybe when I was about to leave.
It was like a little bit before you left, but it was before you announced that you were going to leave.
I just realized we're both roughing our teams today. But
well, yeah, I've always what? Like my whole room is repping my team. It's literally my whole thing.
No, it's not. Your Steelers. 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff, and Henderson gets about 2 to 3 yards there. Second.
Okay, we don't need Mikey in here anymore. So, all right. So the Patriots are trying to prevent the Seahawks from winning the game. Y'all probably can't tell because I have his feed turned off, but Mikey is not very happy about the results right now. All right, Drake May is rolling back, takes a snap, and he gets sacked. Taken down by Mills. That's a big boy right there. All right, let's bring Mikey back in.
I will sue you and your mama.
Okay. I put you in timeout.
Shut up. Okay. What if I put you in timeout? How about that?
Touchdown before the half. I don't think so, Jim. Not the way these two teams are playing. When it was good wrestling, they used forearm shivers and a punch would get you disqualified.
3rd and 17. Patriots from their own 28. It's a screen pass to Diggs. It's going to be 4th down, baby boy.
How do you get disqualified in a scripted event?
The referee got knocked down.
What?
A lot of chatter on the sideline right now.
Joe Montana is probably at the Super. Yeah, he was at the what? He was in the opening coin flip.
He doesn't have to be.
Were you not watching at the beginning? Yeah. I was going to say we saw him earlier. All right, time for more punts.
Punting, the best part of the game, because that's when we get to see Rashichi. Oh, yeah, a lot of Seahawks players are like pointing. So, let's see, the punt is away.
Fair caught.
Fair
yet
caught
again.
around the 29.
What a coward.
Shut up. What do you want him to do? Not fair catch the ball? He get ball, then he gets hit with the sweet chin music?
Yes.
No.
Well,
okay,
so if that happened, that'd be a penalty on the Patriots.
But that would be a bad decision for him in the mental and in the physical.
Well, not if he wins the Super Bowl. I think he'd be pretty happy.
Not if he has a concussion.
I feel like 90% of NFL players would take a concussion if it means they win a Super Bowl.
Maybe in the long term, but not in the short term.
I still think they'd take that deal. Because if you're that worried about concussions, you don't play in the NFL. Period.
But there is a way to win a Super Bowl without getting a concussion. You know that?
Well, yeah, of course there is. I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is if you're told ahead of the game, you're like, you're going to win, but you're going to get a concussion. And they'll be like, okay, all right, well, I guess I'm getting a concussion then.
Okay. I mean, even Tyreek Hill said that he wouldn't tie himself to Jackson Mahomes if it meant another Super Bowl win. So, I mean, there's some limits to what you can do for a Super Bowl.
I don't know if I would use Tyreek Hill as an example of somebody who represents the most NFL players.
I'm just saying, there's some people got their limits.
He also already has a Super Bowl ring, so I think it's a little different when you're like Tyreek Hill and you've already experienced like the highest of highs in the NFL.
Fun fact: Sam Darnold actually has been in the Super Bowl before.
With the 49ers?
Yep.
Okay.
But he was backup QB, but he was still in there.
And he lost. Like a loser.
Bro, he played the Chiefs. Can you
No,
show him something?
No, he lost.
Yes.
That's what losers lose. That's by definition.
But dude, he played against the Chiefs. Can you show him some sympathy?
No, he needs to beat the Chiefs. No sympathy.
He was the backup.
Well, maybe he could have just got maybe he should have gotten in a wheelchair and gone out on the field.
No, because that's only reserved for Michael Parsons with the torn ACL.
Well, yeah, but maybe he should have tried it.
So you want him to tear his ACL?
No, he should have just gotten in a wheelchair.
Okay.
For fun.
Okay. First and 10 for Seattle. Cooper Kupp in motion from their own 29. Cooper Kupp goes back in motion again. It's going to be a handoff to Kenneth Walker, who gets it to the outside, who's got some room, and he's going to pick up a first down or at least close to it. There's going to be second down. They're going to mark them just short. That's what he's saying now.
I believe they really do potentially get hurt sometimes, Jim. I mean, it is like stunt guys get hurt. Like, I mean, it's a physical, potentially dangerous job to do. I'm not saying there isn't some real danger in it. I'm just saying it's like, how do you get disqualified when all of your moves are predetermined? But I get what Stranger's saying about, like, it was predetermined that they would get disqualified. That's fair enough.
It's a handoff up the middle to Kenneth Walker, who he's trying to fight, but I don't think he got there. Wait, so is wrestling, like, confirmed scripted, or is it just rumors?
It's confirmed. I cannot 100%. I've never really looked it up. I don't know if it's 100% confirmed that it is definitely scripted, but it's confirmed that it's scripted. Like everybody knows that it's scripted. And they don't deny it either. It's not like I don't even think they try to present it as though it's not scripted. Like it's not like the NFL where it's like the NFL is like, no, this is real, and then conspiracy theorists are like, this is actually scripted, and they're stupid. But it's not like there's no controversy. It's known to be scripted.
He's gonna get out of the sack. He's gonna throw bad throw intended for Kenneth Walker. I will say though, I think it's easier to script wrestling than it is a whole NFL game because scripting for wrestling, you're talking about like two people going at it, but you gotta tell 53 grown men what to do. That plus the
I completely agree. That's always one of my biggest arguments when people are like the NFL is scripted. Like, what do you mean the NFL is scripted? Like, is there cheating going on in the NFL? Does the NFL do certain things to try to encourage certain outcomes that are actually unethical when it comes to trying to run a sports league? Like, I'm sure stuff like that happens, but it's not scripted. That's stupid.
Yeah, Darnold is going to throw. It's caught by Cooper Kupp. Going to get pushed out of bounds by Marcus Jones. It's going to be 3rd down for Seattle. Third and 2. Isn't Cooper Kupp the dude that scored the game-winning touchdown in the Super Bowl against the Bengals?
He might.
He is. I was trying to troll you and you failed.
I don't have any animosity against Cooper Kupp. Like, I'm not mad at Cooper Kupp.
Sam Darnold is going to throw, caught by Kenneth Walker, who breaks a tackle. Well, he trucks a man, and then he is still fighting. It's going to be 1st down for Seattle. He baby trucked him. Like, he trucked him, but it was kind of a weak truck, but he still technically baby trucked him.
Are we talking about Cooper Kupp as a potential Hall of Famer if he wins the Super Bowl with Seahawks?
Maybe.
Genuine question. I'm not saying as like he's definitely a Hall of Famer. I'm saying, does he enter the discussion?
Not as first ballot. I can get behind.
Oh, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about being there at all.
Potentially, maybe. I think it depends on how like the rest of it. I mean, hold on. It's a handoff to Walker up the middle. I mean, I think in order to make the Hall of Fame, you need a Hall of Fame moment, and I guess
he game-winning catch in the Super Bowl.
I know, but like it's more to it. Like I think I don't know. Cooper Kupp, maybe. I mean, he did win the Triple Crown that one year. I just don't know if he did it for enough years to make it, though. That's the thing. I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm wondering. Because, like, isn't Terrell Davis in the Hall of Fame?
Maybe. Handoff up the middle for, like, 2 yards, 3rd down.
He didn't play very long.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It depends on who you ask. But for me, I'm gonna say yes and no. Like I could see it, but I also could see him not making it too.
I'm not looking for is he definitely a Hall of Famer or not. I'm just looking for if he wins one with the Seahawks after winning one with the Rams, is he like somebody who we're talking about at least in the veteran committee at some point?
Yes. That's for sure. 3rd and 5. Seattle has at the Patriots 42. Sam Darnold throws.
Oh, man.
Walker dropped it.
Oh, boy.
That probably would have put them in field range, too.
Yep.
I mean, maybe they could still kick it from here, but it's going to be a long.
Well, I would imagine not because the Patriots didn't earlier.
Yeah, that is true. And also, like, your defense has been getting stops like the entire game, too.
Yeah. Especially when after a play like that, I don't think you're risking it.
Bunting.
That's a good one. Damn.
Ooh, down to like the 1
2.5.
All right. Can the defense get a safety here?
Michael Dixon.
Dick.
What are you, 12?
Yeah, you were the one that said the booty comment earlier.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're the one that said, like, I don't know, what was it? Like,
I'm an upstanding citizen.
You're the one that said the big booty target in the middle of the field.
I never say anything uncouth.
Okay.
I am a respectable, buttoned up. Hold on.
Yeah, Jordan that. Okay, now where are you going? Okay, I don't know why you turned off your camera. But okay. I guess that's a choice that you did make. So anyways, how y'all doing today? Let's see. How Michigan fan and gonna call himself respectable? I don't know. I mean, maybe he was born in Michigan. I don't know. What's good, Snowman? I wave goodbye to the end of beginning. Just one more tear to cry, one late teardrop from my eye. Enter Carolina, trust me, you'll be fine. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me. I was in it. I wave goodbye to the end of beginning. Hey, welcome back. What's this?
I told you I'm a respectable, professional, buttoned up person who's bad at tying a tie.
Okay. All right, dude. First and 10.
Right.
Patriots have thrown 2 yards. It's going to be a handoff to Stevenson, who gets, he gets like 2, maybe 3 yards after contact. So it'll be second down for the Patriots.
Indeed, that was quaint.
Now you're speaking a different language?
A different language? What?
What, was that French?
That wasn't French.
Spanish?
Quaint? That's English.
No, it's not. Maybe in Shakespeare days.
Shakespeare days. You're just not intellectual.
Okay, second and 7 for the Patriots inside their own 5-yard line. Drake May takes a snap. Okay, no, never mind. Ref blow whistle. Seahawks call their first timeout. Timeout, ref, you stupid idiot. Timeout.
That was indeed a questionable call. I don't know if I would agree, but I do think that it is fair that sometimes, in the heat of the moment, coaches can have a bit of questionable decision making. And when you're in the Super Bowl, sometimes you act like a stupid fucking idiot. I hate this.
Was that a Bengals rant? Did he just rant about the Bengals? Kyle lost 15 years putting on the office time. Will Campbell and Jared Wilson first and rookie to the offensive line to make Super Bowl in this time. All right, second and 7 as they wave goodbye to the end of beginning. Patriots from their own 5-yard line. Drake May is going to throw incomplete.
I hate
threw it a little. Oh, hey, Kyle, welcome back.
I hate monkey suits.
What?
I said I hate monkey suits.
What's a monkey suit?
Buttoned up shirt and the tie and.
Oh, that's nice. So why did
Typically
you put it
involved
on?
the jacket too, but I didn't feel like getting all of it out.
So why did you put it on if you hated it?
I was just making a joke.
Was the joke that worth it?
Yes.
Okay. I guess that's fair. Third and 7
It added some flavor.
Okay.
Drake May. Ooh.
May's going to throw. Oh, okay. Very nice of you. Copy the Mario
That's the goat. Oh, no, never mind. That's Demario Douglas, not the GOAT.
No. The GOAT plays in New Orleans.
No, I meant the... He used to play... Well, no, he did play in New Orleans one time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
In the NFC Championship game.
Who?
The GOAT.
I know you ain't talking about Stephon Diggs. He never played us in the NFC Championship.
Oh, was that not the NFC Championship when that happened?
No, it was the year before the NFC Championship.
Oh, okay.
If you're going to accuse us correctly.
I wasn't accusing anything. I was stating.
If you're going to state, then state correctly.
Scripted is an often inaccurate term. The outcome is predetermined. Most wrestlers do tons of improv during the match. that doesn't mean it's not scripted, stranger. Like, I'm not saying they're following like. I'm not saying they're like following.
Drake May, lots of pressure. He's gonna throw to no man's land.
It might be better if it was straight up scripted because they're not good actors. That's my biggest issue. Like, if you're gonna be acting, then act well. But they don't act well. Like, I mean, yeah, they're like the it's the athletic. They're athletic, and some of the stuff they do is impressive enough, I suppose. But it's fake. And it's basically scripted. It's loosely scripted, but maybe it should be more fully scripted because maybe they'd be better at it.
Maybe, or maybe not. Who knows, right? 3rd and 7, Drake May.
Will Campbell try to kill Drake May?
Remember when they drafted him and Will Campbell was like, I'm gonna protect Drake May with everything. I'll fight and die to protect Drake May.
I don't remember that now.
Well, damn, he's about to fight and die and kill Drake May in the process. False start on the Patriots. False start on my boy Will Campbell, rookie.
Hogan's death was not a shock. Surprised it didn't happen 3 years before. At 71, it was a full life. Yeah, he definitely seemed like he lived it at full throttle all the time.
3rd and 12.
See one touchdown before halftime? Not at this rate.
He's going deep with it. Come on. Don't catch that. Yeah, he overthrows Matt Collins. I'm surprised Matt Collins wearing shoes as the pass is incomplete. 4th down.
How a Michigan fan in Ohio going to call himself respectable? What?
Michigan,
you're not talking about. Yeah, you're not. Who's the Michigan fan in Ohio? You're not talking about me, are you?
I don't know.
I'm a Kentucky fan.
I'm an LSU fan.
Like, I mean, I don't know if I don't like Ohio State, but I don't know if you're talking about me or not. But if you're talking about me, I'm not a Michigan fan. I prefer Michigan to Ohio State.
Rashid Shaheed's going to return it. Shaheed's got some room, and the room's dead. Boy, hold on. He's making something out of that room.
I think he is talking about me because I was calling myself respectable with like the button up and everything. So I think he is talking about me. I'm not a Michigan fan. I have a bit of a soft spot for Michigan, but I'm not a fan. Like in the same way that I have a bit of a soft spot for the Broncos, but I'm not a Broncos fan or the Jaguars.
You're a Michigan fan. To be fair, you are a Michigan fan when they play against Ohio State.
That is true. On those days, I am a Michigan fan. I was a Michigan fan in the national championship when they played because it pissed Ohio State fans off. But I'm more of an Ohio State hater than I am a Michigan fan.
Yeah, good.
I think I'm more of a Kentucky fan than I am an Ohio State hater, but it's pretty close. It's not like with like the Bengals and the Steelers where like I really hate the Steelers, but it's almost all because of being a Bengals fan, and so it's just like as much as I hate the Steelers, it all comes from being a Bengals fan, so I can never hate the Steelers as much as I like the Bengals.
Same.
Whereas like but with Ohio State, it's just like I just like naturally dislike Ohio State. It has nothing to do with
it. Calling your outfit Michigan gear.
Do what?
He said that your outfit was like people in Michigan wear.
I had a red tie on.
Apparently, that's what people in Michigan wear.
That's weird.
I don't know. I didn't make the rules.
I had like I should have brought out the black button down. I could look like Billy Joe Armstrong.
That's nice.
I mean, not the way he looked like in the beginning, like the opening concert they did, but like when I was growing up, Billy Joe Armstrong's whole like thing was like he wore the black button up and it was a short sleeve shirt though. It was a black button up and then the red tie and but it was punk, it was cool as fuck.
The whole thing was filmed in Stanley Cooper's basement.
Okay. Kyle lost 15 years putting on the office attire. I barely do it. Like even at the bank, I wear like short sleeve button. I hate the last time I wore like stuff like that on a regular basis was when I was a financial advisor, and that was years ago at this point. So I don't like putting on that stuff. If you can't tell, because I lasted about 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I didn't last 20 minutes. I lasted about a minute and a half before I said, fuck this. I'm taking it off.
Yeah.
Outline scripted is how I'd say it. Yeah, it's like it's loosely scripted. It's like, but it's so
250 left in the half. First and 10. Seahawks have it. They're on 43. George Halani in the backfield.
Probably true. Yeah, stranger.
Elijah Arroyo in motion. It's gonna be a play fake. Darnold is gonna have to throw. It's caught by Cooper Kupp over about 6 or 5 yards, second down. Good adjustment by Darnold to make that throw.
I got a whole Michigan outfit of gear, closet fan minimum. How would you be a closet fan of a team? Because that's the whole point of being a fan, is to be expressive of it. So what?
2nd and 3. Seattle has it to 50.
If you're not expressive, you're not a fan.
Hand off up the middle. Kenneth Walker gets the first down and still running. I mean, yeah, I have a lot of jerseys. He's still fighting. It's going to be 2-minute warning. Seahawks up 6-0. Yeah, I have a lot of jerseys in my closet that I have not worn in years because they're different fans. But because, I've said this before, I used to collect a lot of jerseys just for the fun of it.
I don't have any Michigan. I do have a shirt that I got at Goodwill, by the way. I didn't go out and buy it on purpose, but I got a shirt at Goodwill one time, and I think I still have it. That it's got the meme guy, I don't always the whiskey guy. I think I forget what commercial it's from, but he's like, it's like, I don't always hate, but when I do, I hate the Ohio State Buckeyes, and it's like a blue and yellow, or it's like a blue and gold shirt, so it's basically Michigan. And I think it says "Stay victorious, my friends." So that's I do have a Michigan shirt, but I mostly just bought it because I thought it was funny. I've seen Kyle change into Michigan gear. I don't have any Michigan. I do have that shirt, but that shirt doesn't even fit me. I don't remember changing into that shirt on the show. Made you look like a security guard. What? I don't think so. You sure that was me? I don't think I have any Michigan stuff like that. Like I've got one shirt, and it's a short sleeve shirt, and it's really too small for me, so I don't really wear it. So I don't think that was me.
You'll be all right.
Shirt and hat I saw. I definitely don't have a Michigan hat. I have a Northwest Knights hat that's blue and gold because that's where I went to high school.
That's nice. You went to high school? Wait, Kyle.
That's my high school, but I don't have a Michigan hat.
Oh, you went to high school? Could have fooled me.
I went to college twice. What do you mean?
That also could have fooled me.
I went to college once while in the middle of doing this show. That's why I don't make as much content as I used to.
That's also what could have fooled me.
I talked about it several times to you.
I remember that.
Okay. It was this season, late season. Well, I don't have any Michigan gear other than that one shirt that I was talking about. So, yeah, I don't have any Michigan gear.
Come on, get that ball to Shaheed. Get the touchdown, and then win the Super Bowl. First and 10.
Lucky gear.
Seahawks have it the Patriots 43. Kenneth Walker in motion. Motion's back to the backfield. It's going to be a handoff to Walker. Walker's got like a yard.
That does sound like something I do, stranger. I just don't have any Michigan gear to put on. I've got a Ohio University jersey. I got 2 of
So
them. I might have given them away. I don't know if I still have them.
if you're Seattle, do you like try to score a touchdown, but also try to use the clock, like also run out some clock, or do you just go for like the quick score no matter what?
I would just run the clock down because the way your defense is playing, like, you know, get down the field, get yourself in position for a field goal, take the touchdown, get it.
Call by George Halani, who makes the man miss, and he gets some good yards there.
Here's the thing, Mikey. I don't think we're going to run into the concern. I don't think we're going to run into the concern. I think they're probably just going to keep matriculating the ball because that's the best they can do.
Their move. Third and 2 for Seattle.
Let's go, Hawks. I suppose I'm cool with whoever wins this game. I think I would prefer the Seahawks to win, but like I don't really have a dog in this fight.
To me, a handoff up the middle for a first down. I think that's George Halani again. Yep, it is. First down. Someone called timeout. I'm 95% sure it's probably Seattle.
You got a whole running back named after cheese on this team.
You said what?
I got a whole running back named after cheese on this team.
Who's cheese?
George Halloumi?
There's a cheese called George Halani?
George Halloumi?
Halani?
Halloumi?
Halani.
Halloumi.
Halani.
Halloumi.
The dude's name is Halani.
It clearly says halloumi.
It is the literal word Halani.
It is literally, like, if you read it, like an intelligent person, it says halloumi.
If you read it, you would know it's Halani and cheese.
So you admit it's cheese?
No, pepperoni and cheese, Halani and cheese.
But it's halloumi cheese.
It's Halani, for Christ's sake.
But that's not correct, though.
The damn name is Halani.
Stranger, here's my thing about the Patriots with their rings. They do have enough rings, but they also won all of them very recently. Like, you know, you and I are both old enough to remember the Patriots not being a team that's just like, you know, historically massively successful. Like before Tom Brady showed up, I was thinking about this before the game, but before if the Patriots don't win this game, then the Patriots as a franchise are basically the same thing as the Bengals, other when they don't have Tom Brady on their team. Now the Tom Brady era happened, so that's what separates them from the Bengals. But other than the Tom Brady era, the Patriots and the Bengals are the same franchise.
That's crazy.
But as far as the Pats having enough rings, like, I don't really care how many rings the Pats have. If they get 7, though, then they have more than this. Like the Steelers don't get to talk about being the most ringed franchise anymore. I'm cool with that. I hate the Steelers and don't care about the Patriots. I just genuinely don't care about the Patriots. Like it's not like, oh, I don't care about the Patriots. No, I don't care. I don't. The Patriots are about as neutral as I could get with a team, frankly. Maybe not. I could probably get more neutral because I do kind of like Boston, but they're not even the Boston Patriots. At least they haven't been for decades. So, I do agree the Seahawks are my preference because of Sam Darnold, but I would be fine with the Patriots. Like that's fine. There's narrative. What?
The Patriots still play in Boston, though, right?
No, they play in Foxborough,
Massachusetts.
Yeah, they play in the Boston area.
Oh.
But
Cup, you gotta overflow, Cup.
They didn't quite do that. They got 5 yards.
Second down.
Remember when the Pats were a gimme game every year? Yeah. Before Drew Bledsoe, the Patriots were just a joke of a franchise. They went to the Super Bowl one time with Tony Eason, which was like, why the fuck? Like of all quarterbacks, like why was Tony Eason in the fucking Super Bowl? But like it's like Rex Grossman, you know. But
Trent Dilfer was in the Super Bowl.
But nobody was going to beat the 85 Bears anyway, so might as well throw the fucking Patriots in there for fun. But like literally, without Tom Brady, if they lose the Super Bowl, then they're 0-3 in Super Bowls without Tom Brady, just like the Bengals are also 0-3 in Super Bowls without Tom Brady.
That is crazy. 2nd and 3 for Seattle. They did use the last time out. Sam Darnold takes a snap. Darnold is going to throw it to the cup. First down. You got to clock this ball into the son of a gun.
I thought okay. I was about to say I thought he dropped that.
Oh, that's not very nice of you.
Yeah, he definitely dropped that. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, hold on.
Oh no,
hold on. He might have saved that.
I think the tip of the ball hit the ground though.
Maybe. Well, I don't think it did. Oh yeah, it did. It did. Just by the barest of margins. It's hard to say.
Oh
no. Because like he did but it does look like it scrapes the grass right there though.
Time for everybody's favorite game. What is a catch?
Well, I don't think this one's really about determining what is and isn't a catch. I think this is pretty clear. Did it hit the ground or not? I think that's always like nobody's going to disagree with you whether that determines what a catch is or not.
What is a catch?
Even the 90s Bengals expected a bye week when playing the Pats. Yeah, but I think the Pats also expected a bye week when they played the 90s Bengals, though. Yep, incomplete. I thought so.
There was not enough evidence, and if there's not enough evidence, you theoretically have to go with the call on the field.
Well, they did initially rule a completion on the field, though, but then
the official review. Well, okay. So it was at first it was a catch, but then they ruled it incomplete. So
right. So the guy who was actually on the sideline said it was a catch, but then the back judge overruled him and said it was incomplete.
Well, he shouldn't have done that. 20 seconds left. 3rd and 3 for Seattle.
Yeah.
Patriots used their first timeout, and you know why I know that without it coming on the screen? Because the Seahawks have no timeouts. Could very narrow that down.
Kind of want to see a shutout.
What?
Kind of want to see a shutout.
I do too. Just imagine the headlines. Man, the team that's tied with the Steelers for the most Super Bowl wins in a single franchise, they are the first team to ever get shut out in the Super Bowl.
I think Patriots fans would take that deal. I think they'd probably be happier about the 6 rings than they would be upset about getting shut out.
Clock T, 3rd and 3. Sam Darnold is going to throw. Ooh, good defense by Gonzalez there.
Sam Darnold is definitely not winning Super Bowl MVP.
I mean, they gave it to Jalen Hurts last year.
Okay, all right, fair, good point. But Jalen Hurts played better than this, though.
Yeah, kind of. But it's like, that's also a throw I could see Jalen Hurts doing.
More this year than in the Super Bowl, though.
Another field goal. Hooray. Get your popcorn ready for this field goal contest. Jason Myers kick is up, and it is good. 41-yard kick.
Myers might be the Super Bowl MVP.
I mean, he's the only one that scored.
Yeah, and he's basically perfect every time. That first one looked like he was going to shank it, and then he didn't.
Jason Myers is the entire Seahawks team at this current moment.
Correct. Well, I mean, they have a really good defense, though.
Yeah, but the defense ain't scored no points yet.
Well, it's not their job.
Could. I mean, hey, in Madden, you're supposed to score on defense, apparently, in my Superstar League. You know, in Madden, the other day, you know how there's 4 quarters in the game, right? If a team had 7 points, would you expect that team to win or lose the game, Kyle, if they had 7 points at the end of the game?
I don't have enough information. I mean, my gut would say they probably lost, but I wouldn't be
Well,
surprised
that's
if
why.
they won.
In my Superstar League, I'm the number 1 cornerback, and guess what? We lost that game 7-3, Kyle.
Maybe you shouldn't have let him score 7.
Oh, I'm sorry that we were up 3-0 to the last play of the third quarter.
That sounds like you definitely shouldn't have let him score then.
Well, I couldn't control that.
Do better.
You do better.
It's not my game.
You're right, Madden is stupid. So
I'm not the one who makes millions and millions of dollars in Madden.
Look at all. Neither do I.
Were you a rookie?
No, I mean, I think I'm in year 5.
So you make millions of dollars probably.
I was drafted to the Panthers, and then I signed with the Saints, and we lost 7-3.
Don't do that.
Why can't I do that? All right, halftime 9-0. Kyle, you know what to do with the scoreboard. Mike Vrabel, 2025 Coach of the Year. First season's Patriots head coach. Second award of his career as he won it 2021 with the Titans. Dude, how can I win? It pisses me off. This is why Madden pisses me off. It's like you can play so freaking well, and it doesn't matter because C.J. McConnell is your quarterback.
Who?
C.J. McConnell.
Who's C.J. McConnell?
A Madden-generated dude who I hate now.
Oh. Okay. So like it probably would have helped if you explained that beforehand.
I like making you confused. I like confusing your life.
Jalen Milroe is about to win a Super Bowl.
Inning 7. This isn't baseball, baby.
I mean, you wouldn't know from the score.
I mean, you got a point there, but it still ain't baseball. I thought you liked defensive games. Half 3.
Mm-hmm.
Lord, I come to you as a humble man, Lord. Please fix Kyle Brandon. Please let him go back to high school. I know he never went to high school, Lord, but can you send him to high school?
I'm literally wearing my high school alma mater's hat.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You probably stole it from the high school.
I didn't do that. I got it from, I think, Kroger.
You don't even know who you got it from.
I got it years ago. Because I either got it from Kroger or I got it from Low Bill, and Low Bill does not exist anymore.
Yo, what do you remember from talking to Shakespeare? Like, did he have any wise words for you when y'all had a face-to-face interaction?
Is this because I bought a hat in the 2010s?
No, it's because you old as dirt.
Because I bought a hat in the 2010s?
Yes. The 2010s was 16 years ago.
Is it because I graduated high school the year you were born?
Yes. Is it crazy that the year that I was born was the season we ended up winning the Super Bowl?
Is it crazy that the year I was born is the year that we fired Sam Weich and told Boomer Esiason to fuck off?
So, if history repeats itself, That means the next year the Saints win the Super Bowl is the year I die. Okay.
The year my son was born, the Bengals, it was quite a boring year, actually. Like, we lost to the Colts in the playoffs, I think. We lost to Andrew Luck in the playoffs.
Wait. How old were you in 2009?
17.
How
Were
old
you
is
born in
Murph?
2009?
What?
Were you born in 2009?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were born in 2010.
No.
Okay. So in 2009, I was, depending on which half of the year, I was either in my junior or senior year of high school.
I was born in April.
So I would have been in my junior year of high school. I would have been finishing my junior year of high school, but in my junior year of high school nonetheless.
You don't live in Cleveland.
Okay. I introduced my brother to a game that I play yesterday, and he made his username Cleveland, Ohio. And I was like, why are you like this?
Why you do that?
I don't, because he's dumb.
He's your brother.
He is, and he's dumb.
So technically you're dumb because y'all both brothers.
We share a similar sense of humor, yes.
Did he also not go to high school?
He went to the same high school.
No, he didn't. I never even heard of that.
Technically, he didn't. I mean, he did go to my high school, but he also went to a different high school the second 2 years because he went to like some, he got really into acting, and so he went to like an acting, like an arts academy for his last 2 years.
Is he famous actor?
I wouldn't say he's famous.
Is he actor?
He is an actor, yes.
He act in movies?
And I don't know. I don't think he wants to. I think he mainly wants to be in like theater.
TV shows?
Theater.
Theatrical shows?
I don't for sure know what he. I don't know if he exactly knows what he wants to do, but I think his like ideal would be to be in like theater.
Darn it. So about your 31-28 scoreboard.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me update that.
No. You still have yet to update the halftime. What? That don't even make sense. Why did you put it on my face?
No.
Bro, get that off, dude. Dude.
I would have laughed really hard if you had accidentally actually thrown that and like broken your camera.
No. I mean, I almost broke my TV with this before. Bad Bunny. Why is he a bad bunny? Why can't he be a good bunny?
I don't know. I don't think I've heard any of his music, so I couldn't tell you.
I bet if it was a pop artist, the halftime show would be lit.
He is a pop artist.
The Spanish one. Spanish don't count.
That's literally that's not, I don't think you understand what the word pop means.
No, I think I do.
I don't think you do.
I think
It
you
doesn't
don't.
mean English.
I don't think you mean English.
I don't actually. My name is like derives from a Gallic word.
My name means dead.
I don't think it does.
It does because it's dead to me.
I think it. I don't know what it originally means, but I'm pretty sure it's like from the Bible.
Well, my name is dead to me.
Okay.
Can't stand it. Never could stand it. Can't.
Why
even
did you
call
make it? Why did you make it your YouTube name?
No, that's my nickname. My real name is Moses Hill.
Oh yeah, you're okay. You mean your first name? Okay, yeah. Nothing wrong with your
It's
name.
dead to me.
That's my dad's middle name.
Well, tell him I hope his middle name sucks.
What? That's it's an odd thing to say.
No, because screw that. Screw my name. I hate my name. I wish I was never named my name.
You don't like Michael?
No, I don't like my first name.
I like that better than Michael personally.
What?
Said I like your first name better than your middle name personally.
I can't stand my first name.
It's unique.
It's disgusting.
What's it disgusting? What?
Because ain't nobody trying to talk about World War III.
What?
World War III.
What does that have to do with?
My name has war in it.
But what does that have to do with World War III?
Because if I keep saying war, then the World War III gonna happen.
That's not how war works.
It could.
No, it couldn't. Definitively. There was a low to the ground side view. Yeah, it was just like I think just barely scraped a grass blade or something like that. But you can kind of tell it did. Oh, Stranger has some very expert advice for you, by the way.
I already read it.
So I'm just making sure. Bleep the bunny. I don't have any issue with him. I don't know anything about him, but I don't have any issue with people I don't know anything about. Weich is my favorite Bengals coach. Yeah, dude. Sam Weich was awesome. I wish I got to experience him. Unfortunately, he was just before my time. Got no problem with Bad Bunny. You remind me of Quaker Oats Mikey. Google a pic if you don't know. I guess kind of like a very young version. Like kind of, I guess. Not really, but I could see where you're coming from there. All right. So, if y'all are in the chat, and you too, Mikey.
What?
So far, who's your Super Bowl MVP?
So far, Kenneth Walker.
He hasn't scored a touchdown.
Nobody scored a touchdown.
I know, but it's kind of my point.
What you trying to get? Okay, who in the world is Quaker Oats?
Well, the like the logo, the Quaker Oats guy.
I don't know who that is.
It's just a picture. I don't know who the guy is. Probably William Penn, if I had to bet. Never mind then.
What in the world is this halftime show?
Oh, I didn't. Is this the halftime show?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was a commercial.
No, this is a halftime show.
It looks like a pretty standard halftime show based off of what they've been doing every year.
This is so zesty.
I mean, like, I don't know, like, maybe I'm wrong in saying this, but like, I don't have the sound on to be fair, but it just looks like Super Bowl halftime shows just feel so generic anymore. Like they all just kind of like they all do a big, huge spectacle, but it's always like, always feels like the same spectacle. You know, like, I mean, this one's all there's a orchestra, sort of, not really. There's some violins, and then there's a guy, and then Bad Bunny's singing. But it's just the music video in the middle of a football field, and that's just what every Super Bowl halftime show is these days.
I mean, I think the only one I really cared for is Rihanna. I mean, didn't we rank all the Super Bowl halftime shows? Like,
we did, and we're not going to agree on that one anyway. I really liked Kendrick Lamar's halftime show, but that's just because it was more than a halftime show. There was so much more to it than just the halftime show. Whereas like this is like I said, it's a music video, but on the football field. It's all.
I think
all it is.
halftime show. I think it was unique, and I think it was fine, but it was like,
What?
The halftime show.
This one?
No, Kendrick's.
Oh, Kendrick's, yeah. Well, there was just so much more. Like I said, I really liked it because it went beyond just being a halftime show. Like there's so much more like depth to it. There was like lore to it, like, which is a weird thing for a halftime show to have, but it had it. And like it felt like it did something a little different. Like all the halftime shows are so generic anymore, and this feels like, again, I'm not listening to it, so maybe if I go back and listen to it later, maybe it'll be like, oh, that was interesting. But it looks like the same thing that they do every fucking year.
By the way, you heard that it has been announced that the Bengals won't entertain any trade offers for Joe Burrow. Which will make it incredibly funny when they end up trading him.
What do you mean they just announced? Of course they're not gonna, like, what? They don't need to announce it. What do you mean? What do you mean they just announced? Like, what? Who fucking cares?
They said it like yesterday.
Why would they? They're not gonna trade Joe Burrow. Like, I don't even understand why people are like. I know why people are talking about it, because some guy said it on TV one time, and now it's clickbait material for fucking ages. But it's like there's no world in the entire multiverse where the Cincinnati Bengals trade Joe. It's just not going to happen. Like, the only way that would ever happen is if Joe Burrow came out and started making a media spectacle about how badly he wants out of Cincinnati, and then that's the only reason the Bengals ever trade big name players, is if like they make a big deal about wanting to get out. And Joe Burrow hasn't done that. So,
dude, we're missing the point completely. Fix the scoreboard before we have another conversation.
I don't want to.
You better. Don't make me call the cops. What? No. I've never seen a more stubborn person in my whole life, Kyle.
Never?
Never, because not only did you put a sport that should not be a sport on the scoreboard,
Excuse
but
me.
it's not. What?
Soccer's great.
Soccer is terrible.
You're terrible.
The scoreboard's terrible.
You watch the New Orleans Pelicans, okay? Don't talk to me about terrible.
At least we score more than 3 points a game.
It's because it's basketball. That's like if you didn't, that'd be a much bigger problem.
Exactly. I'm sorry that I don't watch your 3-2 nail biting finish. Oh my God, that was definitely what you paid for.
It's the same as hockey. Hockey's got a little bit more scoring, I think, but it's like it's because every score is worth 1 point. That's how it's just the difference in how they count things. There's just as much.
And that's exactly why I don't watch hockey.
Because you're that loyal to the math.
To the math?
Because what I just said was the only reason that it's that low scoring is because they only every score is worth 1 point, and so you're like, that's why I don't watch what do you mean? So you the math is just a really big deal to you.
Yes.
So if soccer scored goals as 7 points, that would change the whole game for you.
No, because every game would then be 14-7.
So your prediction for every NFL game?
No. My prediction for every game is 15-14. There's a difference.
It's not that much of a difference from what you said.
Yes, there is. If you're going to accuse me correctly.
Also, it's not correct. Every like a lot of soccer games. Now I will say, a fair criticism of soccer is there are a lot of 0-0 ties, but that's not what you said. But at least as far as a lot of soccer games go, a lot of soccer games, if you translated to them to an NFL score, it'd be like 21-14.
Yeah, and then
usually somewhere around 2 to 3 goals is what a team gets in a game.
Is this dude climbing the damn pole?
Probably. I mean, it's there's lots of, quote unquote unique things happening, but it's all the same shit.
I don't know what he's saying, but we're vibing out tonight.
It's all the same template, whatever. I don't know.
Yo, Kyle, what we say about being a hater?
I'm not being a hater. I'm bored by halftime shows in general.
The only thing you could ever hate on is soccer. Now, why is the scoreboard still the way it is?
Because soccer is great.
Soccer is the worst sport I've ever watched, dude.
Soccer is it's literally called the beautiful game.
To who?
To most of the world.
Then most of the world, I want to know what they be watching.
Not the Saints.
I would rather watch the Saints play every single week than watch soccer one time.
I would definitely not.
Because at least the Saints, at least they make it entertaining. Like soccer.
Soccer is phenomenally entertaining. You can't
even watch soccer until the last minute because then they're like, "Oh shoot, the score is what? Oh, it's 2-1." I bet
the whole game's like that, and there's no pauses. You don't have to like in football. I love football, but football they stop and rest every 10 seconds.
Exactly. NFL care about their players. Soccer don't care about no players.
Now, hold on a minute.
No, I'm not going to hold on a minute.
The NFL, notoriously, the NFL does not care about its players.
They do when it comes to time.
Okay. He's the more grown version of Quaker Oats Mikey.
Who the frick is Quaker Oats?
It's a brand. It's like a food brand, but it's got it's got a Quaker as the logo.
Do they have Dennis Quaid running the thing? And is that why it's called Quaker?
Quaker is a religion.
Does Dennis Quaid follow Quaker religion? Is that why he's called Quaker?
No, I don't think so. I think it predates Dennis Quaid by several years.
Fix the scoreboard, Kyle. I'm not gonna tell you again. I will become your real mom, and I will ground you. What? Exactly. Fix the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Why are you not fixing the scoreboard?
I did.
No, you did not. $1 million.
Huh?
I don't see $1 million.
$1 million.
Yeah, since we're just saying stuff to make it come true. Fix the scoreboard, Kyle. What is this? Why is a picture of Jennifer Lawrence up there? Why is Jennifer Lawrence up there? I am so confused right now. What does Jennifer Lawrence and Trevor Lawrence got? Okay, what is going on? What does this got to do with the scoreboard?
Everything.
Fix this gosh darn scoreboard before I fix you.
That's a threat.
Yes, it is. I will threat your life over this scoreboard. Kyle, now the Dolphins, Kyle. There's stuff that you can get away with, like sexually assaulting 30 women. You can get away with that.
Only if you are a quarterback.
That's true as well. And like car racing, you can get away with that. But the scoreboard and gambling, those are two things you can never get away with.
There we go.
Now, why are my power? What week is that even? Why are my power rankings?
You had the Jaguars at number 3.
What, you just reviewing my end of season power rankings or whatnot?
You had the Saints at number 21.
I did do that.
And the Giants at number 32.
I did do that because they deserved it at the time.
Here we go. Here's some different ones. You had the you had the Seahawks at 1 and the Patriots at 2.
Oh, damn. Did you look at that?
Whichever week this was. I can probably figure out what week that was, actually.
I told you the prophecy.
No, never mind. It's just labeled as 1. Mm-hmm. There we go.
What? Dude, are you going to fix the scoreboard? Now, why did you put... Bro, what is your obsession with putting up Jennifer Lawrence?
You don't like Jennifer Lawrence?
I do like Jennifer Lawrence, but that don't mean I want to see her every 5 seconds.
It's definitely not been every 5 seconds.
Dang, it feels like that.
Well, you're wrong. Take that.
I think you're dumb because the scoreboard is supposed to be 9-0 and it's supposed to say halftime. By the time you actually fix the scoreboard, we're going to be in the second half. Now, why? You win. I'm done. You win. You defeated me. You win. Now they can't even see my picture.
Nope. Well, they can see your picture, actually. That is a high definition photo of you.
I'm not Dennis Allen.
There you go. I fixed the scoreboard. Happy?
What?
I said I fixed the scoreboard. Happy?
Not even a little bit. Like,
but I fixed the scoreboard.
Yeah, you fixed the halftime, and now you got to fix the score of the scoreboard.
There we go. Hold on. There, happy?
Hold on, I'll be the debater, or I'll be the one. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Yep, I'm happy now.
Yeah, okay, there you go. And now everything is as it should be.
Yep. And you don't. Well, no. You still gotta remove that picture. I will fire your ass. That's the pic.
It's my channel.
No, it's not.
It is.
I want to see a receipt.
It's got my name on. It's literally my name is on the channel.
Now I need to see some ID.
I don't have it on me.
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. Oh shit, no. Yep, there we go.
Oh, that's nice right there.
There.
But now I have to see if it's actually pronounced Kyle Phelps.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
But now I need somebody to prove to me that it's actually Kyle Phelps and it's not, I don't know, Kylie Phillips.
I think you're just stupid.
I think I am stupid. Yeah, you're right.
Any good commercials? There was a Liquid Death commercial so I don't have the sound on, Jeff. So I couldn't tell you what was like particularly funny and what wasn't. There was a Liquid Death commercial earlier that was kind of nuts, but I don't know how funny or not it was. Most of the time I find Super Bowl commercials, at least over the last 10 years, I've generally found Super Bowl commercials to be like really kind of, they feel forced most of the time. Like everybody, like it used to be that it was like kind of unique and interesting. The Super Bowl commercials were always so cool, but it feels like anymore they're trying so hard just to make the Super Bowl commercials great, and it's gone from it's just the funny thing that people do, and now it's become like the cashing in on the trend that the corporations are trying to force. And it's just, I don't even really find them that funny anymore. Bengals need a defense, and Burrow may leave. Burrow's not going to leave, Jim. He's not going to. It's not going to happen. Like he signed for like he's under contract for like 10 years. The Bengals aren't going to trade. They're not going to do that. That's not how the Bengals operate. The only way that would happen is if Joe Burrow makes like a big public stink about wanting to leave. And first of all, that's just not how Joe Burrow operates as a human being. So that's very unlikely for that to happen. And the Bengals they're not going to trade him. You could offer like 40 first round draft picks over the next like 3 years, and the Bengals would not take that deal. Who are you going to draft with those picks who's better than Joe Burrow?
I mean, he could come be the Saints' backup quarterback.
That would be wild.
He could get traded and be the backup.
He's better than Tyler Shuck.
No, he's not.
He definitely is.
No, he's not.
Jim gotta come better than that if you're gonna rage bait. Yeah, Mikey's doing a better job of rage baiting me than Jim is.
Yay, I win.
Top-notch halftime content. Dude, we just don't fucking care anymore, I think.
No.
We're having fun. That's what it is. We're having fun.
This dude likes Jennifer Lawrence.
What's wrong with Jennifer Lawrence?
Nothing. In fact, I'm actually a fan of her stuff.
I think one time we were talking about like how Jennifer Lawrence and Trevor Lawrence kind of looked similar.
Yeah,
so I brought up a picture of both of them, and I still have them on the dashboard.
I think the reason I said that is because they both had the same last name and they both had like the same hair, so I was wondering if they were related.
I like the extra time in soccer, Jeff. I disagree with that one. So, you can have your opinion. Mikey is also allowed to have his wrong opinion.
You're wrong. All right.
Trolling Mikey is great halftime minutes. There you go. We should do it more.
Okay. No, we're the real halftime show. Return from the 10, gets it out to the 30, to about the 31. And Kyle, now you gotta fix the scoreboard.
I already did. Are you never satisfied?
I'm never satisfied. Corner 3. What?
Do all the fucking work around here.
I mean, like you said, it's your show, right?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Therefore, you're supposed to do all the work.
Yep. Guess I am.
And I'm supposed to be here to troll you for it.
Yeah. Guess you don't need to do anything ever.
Yeah, I really don't. It's a play action. Drake May is going to lob it, and he throws it behind Douglas. It's incomplete. Nick him on a Warrior.
Budweiser Frogs era commercials. The Budweiser Frogs are pretty funny.
But
now, I will say, as far as Super Bowl commercials go, I'm also really cynical these days about anything corporate at all. Like, period. Like just, I don't know. I think working in retail will do that to you. So maybe I'm a little like cynical. Maybe Super Bowl commercials aren't as bad as I say they are, but that's my opinion.
2nd and 10, Patriots from their own 32. It's going to be a handoff, kind of like a jet sweep type of thing to Trevon Henderson. He was going to run out of bounds after a gain of about 7. Should be 3rd down.
Did I make Jeff a moderator?
Yeah.
Because it says he deleted one of Stranger's messages.
Well, I know he's a moderator.
Yeah. I don't know if that was an accident or if Stranger made a typo or something, but I don't remember making him moderator. I'm sure I did.
3rd and 3. Drake May is going to throw, and the pass is knocked down by Mr. Josh Joe. Why Miss Molly can't get herself? That's crazy. 4th down. 3 and out, buddy boy. 3 and out, buddy boy. Josh Jobe. Josh Jobe, who whenever I watch the Seahawks, Josh Jobe usually gets terrorized. But he's doing a pretty good job on booty.
I've had the opposite experience. Every time I've watched the Seahawks, Josh Jobe looks like he's been doing pretty well.
Nah. I've seen him get cooked. He was getting cooked week 3 against the Saints, dude. And that's
I didn't watch that game.
And that's when they blew us out.
I didn't watch that game.
Well, maybe you should have. Well, no, never mind. You shouldn't have because that was terrible.
I watched you react to it. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, we were down 34 or 30. No, I think it was like 38-3 at halftime. Spencer Rattler got benched. It was all bad.
And now they have Rashid Shaheed. They took everything.
I mean, there are rumors. I know these are rumors, and it's probably not going to happen, but there are rumors. Shaheed could be interested in coming back to the Saints this year.
Like as a free agent?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. I don't know why he'd want to leave Seattle.
He's even. I mean, it's up to them if they want to pay him or not. So.
That's true. I don't know why Seattle wouldn't pay him though. Like he's been phenomenal for them.
I know. Hand off to Kenneth Walker, gets about 2 yards there, second down. But like if they get a new offensive coordinator and he just does not want to run his offense around or doesn't want to involve Shaheed, then Shaheed could leave.
Or Clint Kubiak decides to pull a Josh McDaniels because he loves Shaheed so much.
Maybe, I don't know. But Shaheed even was in an interview and he said, yeah, I wouldn't be mad if I went back to New Orleans. Or like, I wouldn't be opposed to returning home.
I don't think that means much of anything, to be honest with you. Like, I mean, it could. It definitely could. I don't think it does.
Yeah, Sam Darnold throws as he gets hit, and the pass is caught. I wonder who that is.
Ben Johnson.
What? First of all, wrong team. Second of all, wrong position. Third of all, Ben Johnson's a coach. Caught by Rashid Shaheed.
Aren't those last two ones, aren't those the same thing?
No.
Ben Johnson's position is coach.
I know, but I could have said Ben Johnson was like a quarterback.
But he's not.
Exactly. That's my point.
No, you were arguing against me, not yourself.
What? Okay, whatever. 1st and 10. Seattle has the ball inside down 26. Sam Darnold is going to throw. It's caught by a wide open JSN, a.k.a. the Emerald City route
Best
artist.
Pass of the day.
Yeah, probably.
That's sad.
I mean, do you remember that one play the first time? But do you remember that one play where JSN had that wide open touchdown? And
Darnold just completely missed him. Yeah.
1st and 10. Sam Darnold takes a snap. Darnold drops back, and he's going to get out of
Nice job.
Darnold's going to run it himself, and he runs it for a 1st down, baby boy.
Right, there you go. Now, Sam Darnold is going to win Super Bowl MVP because he's a quarterback and did one thing that was cool.
Yeah. Bruh, if a quarterback threw, this would never happen, but if a quarterback every single play threw a pick six, would they give him Super Bowl MVP because he technically threw like every play as a touchdown, but to the other team?
Maybe.
That would be hilarious. 1st and 10. Hand off up the middle to Walker, who breaks the tackle and gets about 3 yards.
Wait a minute. How would they win if every pass he threw was a pick six to the other team except for one touchdown?
No, the other team would win.
Oh, well, then they wouldn't give him Super Bowl MVP. Oh, you mean would they give him MVP on behalf of the other team?
Yes.
Oh, probably not. No.
Well, maybe they should.
Okay.
To make them feel better. 2nd and 7 for Seattle. Inside the Patriots 44. Darnold takes a snap. Darnold's looking. Darnold's going to throw a caught by
nice.
Walker. Got some blocking. Walker gets it out to the 25. Out of bounds around the 22.
Looking like a well-oiled machine now.
Yep. Now Seattle. Now the white boy getting some motion now.
Bunch of Patriots fans were upset about Drake May not winning MVP. Well, doesn't look like much of an MVP to me.
He's not even going to win Super Bowl MVP.
Well, it's because they're going to lose.
Exactly.
But even if they somehow come back and win this game, it's not going to be because Drake May does something amazing.
Maybe. 1st and 10.
I guess it could, but it won't be.
Hands off to Walker to the outside, runs out of bounds after a 2-yard pick.
Stranger, I will answer your question at like halftime or something. Just so I'm not ignoring you.
Halftime? We're way past halftime.
Commercial. Same thing.
Stupid idiot.
Halftime commercial. Same thing.
No, it's not.
Look, it's the GOAT on the bench.
No, it's not. I wish Stephon Diggs a painful death whenever he dies.
I wish him nothing really. I feel no positive or negative emotions about Stephon Diggs at all. I normally don't even think about him.
2nd and 9. Seattle uses their first timeout.
More like Seattle bad.
That don't even sound right.
Go Sea Dragons.
Wrong league. And
Also,
I think
wrong level of
name.
existence. Also,
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Wrong league and wrong name.
It's not the wrong name.
Yes, it is.
No.
What is their name?
Well, they don't exist, first of all. But when they did exist, they were the Sea Dragons.
But aren't they the Dragons now?
I don't know. I think they're defunct, aren't they?
Maybe, I don't know. Second.
I think they did change their name to the Dragons, but they were the Sea Dragons.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like I saw this one video where like a guy said, I forgot what the name was, but a guy said his name, and then the guy wrote the name down that was incorrectly spelled, and then the other guy was like, "That's the wrong name, and you spelled the wrong name wrong." I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Tulane.
What?
Because that's essentially what the Sea Dragons were. Is they just ripped off 2 lanes, like.
Sam Darnold
Wow,
throws
that was a bad pass.
Well, you ready for another field goal?
I guess. Might as well. Like, I mean, they're going to be up by almost 2 scores now. So,
technically,
say what you want about field goals, but it's working.
Like, technically, if you want to be like absolutely technical about it, technically this will make it a full 2-score game.
Well, I mean, if you want to be absolutely technical about it, it'll be a 4-score game.
But we're not going to be that technical. 41-yard kick.
You can't just like find a medium level of technicality that fits your point and only allows it to be that way. That's not how like laws of physics work.
But I'm always right.
Except for all of the times that you're not, which is all of them.
No, I was right.
Wrong.
I was right when I said the Jaguars are going to make that big old comeback against the Chargers a few years back.
You were right about that. That was a really cool. That was a really cool thing that you did, but that was also a really cool game.
I was right when I said Atlanta would always suck.
I don't feel like that's a very difficult assessment to make.
I was right when I said the Saints. I was right when I said the Saints would play at least a football game this past season. I was right when I said the Super Bowl was still happening.
You never said that.
Technically I did though.
Oh, you didn't. You never said that. Not once.
Technically, I was right when I said you never went to high school.
Well, now that you're definitively wrong about.
What's definitive?
Okay. So anyway, Stranger asks if I think we're really tagging Trey or not.
No.
I heard. I just saw that today, and I hope we don't. Like that just seems like.
You don't want him back?
Huh?
You don't want him back?
It's not that I don't want him back. Like, if they can come to an amicable deal, then I think it'd be good to have him back. I'm not really too worried about how much we'd have to pay him or whatever. But I think it's unlikely that we're going to bring him back because the amount of salary cap space we're going to have without re-signing him is going to be really, really high. And I think the Bengals are in a position where they need to make a lot of moves to really make an impact on where they are right now. And I feel like Trey Hendrickson's just going to be like Trey Hendrickson hasn't really been, at least this past year, hasn't really given us what we paid for. Now, there's a lot of injury and stuff in there. I'm not trying to necessarily say a lot about Trey Hendrickson, but what I am trying to say is the way the Bengals probably feel about it is that they haven't really gotten a return on their investment as far as that goes. So I don't know. The Bengals aren't really the types to do a tag and trade. Like, that's not a thing the Bengals would really probably do. I wouldn't be opposed to them tagging and trading Trey, and I wouldn't even really be opposed to them re-signing him as long as they can just re-sign him and not have a shit ton of drama, like the thing that I don't want this offseason is just a shit ton of Trey Hendrickson drama. Whatever, like if re-signing him happens and there's no drama, then cool. If moving on happens and there's no drama, then that's cool too.
Because away, the ball is going to be fielded around the 5. He's going to get out to the 20, to the 30, and he gets leveled with the sweet chin music.
Possibly. That halftime sucked. I didn't hear any of it. The
dark side.
What do you call it? the choreography, like the show itself looked like it was pretty generic to me. But I mean, I had the sound off, so I couldn't really make a real assessment of it. But I definitely know it's not my genre of music, so I don't know if I'm not gonna like it. But I don't know if it's not really meant for me, so whatever.
It's a pitch to Henderson, who busted. He just busted a nut. It's gonna be second down.
Well, yes, there is also a baseball team in Dayton, Ohio called the Dragons, but they're not the only team ever called the Dragons, stranger. Trey wants too much for too long. I feel like, especially now, you could maybe make that argument. The last couple of years, though, I don't know if that argument's really valid. But now, maybe he's starting to get a little older than you would really want to be committing that amount of years to. So I kind of see that argument now.
Seahawks defense stalls them out. It's going to be third down for New England coming up.
Especially with the injury problems he's had, you know. Bengals should just draft the best defensive player each round for the entire draft. The Bengals need to draft whoever can fucking tackle. That's when me and Mikey do the mock draft next week, I'm going to be drafting a shit ton of guys who can tackle. I'm spoiler alert. I'm going to be looking at, can that guy tackle? Oh, well then I'm probably going to draft him.
You're going to draft Arvo Reese and you will like it.
Probably not. But I wouldn't be opposed. Wow. That didn't work.
Was wide open, but he dropped. Well, that was more.
No, that was a bad pass. That was a bad pass. Yeah. I mean, maybe he could have gotten it, but that would have been a really incredible grab. It was a bad pass by Drake May. Drake May is kind of choked today.
And he's supposed to be the MVP, right?
Yeah, MVP my ass. Now, I mean, I'm not saying he can't come back next year and do better, but he doesn't look like an MVP to me right now.
They have yet to even get into the goalpost, let alone get into the end zone.
Yeah. I've accepted the fact that I'm never going to have a Metallica halftime show. Well, yeah, Metallica is just not, like, Metallica's past their level of peak popularity. Like, Mikey doesn't even know who Metallica is.
I really don't.
Like, I mean, and the reason I know this is because I've, like you told me that, like, however many shows ago, and it blew my mind. Like, how the fuck do you not know who Metallica is? But that's what I'm saying. Like, Metallica just doesn't. Metallica would have a pull. Don't get me wrong. Metallica would. It's not like Metallica's not big enough for the Super Bowl necessarily, but there's just so many more artists that I think the NFL would rather go with at this point. Like, you know, maybe in like the 90s Metallica would have, but in the 90s they didn't want like a big scary band like Metallica and all their big scary biker friends.
Ooh, so scary.
Because the 90s were stupid.
Man, what is it with artists being so scary?
What?
What is it with artists back in the day being so scary? Like your White Castle friends, your Metallica friends, can't they just be normal people and not try to scare everybody?
Whitechapel, first of all.
White Castle, Whitechapel, all the same.
Second of all, Whitechapel is a modern band. Not a back in the day band.
Back in your day.
No, they're still popular. They might be at their peak height of popularity right now.
No,
they're exclusively like a hardcore metal thing. Like, they're not going to be somebody you would have ever heard of if you didn't do a podcast with me. But they're definitely not an old school band. Whitechapel is like a modern band.
No, they first became a band when Shakespeare was still writing poems.
I think Whitechapel's first album came out in like 2009 or 10 or something like that, I think. Like, probably, I think Whitechapel might be like on equal career terms with like Bruno Mars.
No.
Like in terms of like how long they've been around.
No.
Mars is 40. Holy shit.
Maybe I'm getting old.
Let's see. Bruno Mars' first album. Okay, so Bruno Mars is. It appears that Bruno Mars is a little newer than Whitechapel, but not by much.
When did Bruno Mars start?
Bruno Mars as a solo. Bruno Mars released his debut single in 2010, and Whitechapel released their debut album in 2007. So they're roughly about the same age.
Oh, good for them.
Phil, I don't even know how old Phil Bozeman is, but he might not even be 40. He is 40. He's exactly 40. Bruno Mars and Phil Bozeman are the exact same age.
First and 10.
Wow,
So
that blows my mind.
Sam Darnold is gonna get sacked.
God, that makes me feel old. Bruno Mars and Phil Bozeman are the same fucking age.
That's
Oh boy.
nice.
And they're both 40. And I'm gonna be 40 in like 6 years.
I don't get Stranger. Look, I don't get terrified anymore. Like whenever I started, like for example, when I started watching Stranger Things, I was like, man, I'm probably gonna be scared shitless. But then I was like, that's supposed to be scary. So now I just don't get scared anymore.
He's like, oh, Judas Priest. Well, I watch Stranger Things. Like
I don't get scared anymore.
You fucking pophead.
What's a pophead?
I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with words to express my dissatisfaction.
Look, I was told Stranger Things was the scariest show on the block. I watch it. I think it's the funniest show with less horror in it. So if that can't scare me, I don't know what can.
You should watch Saw.
No, I'm good.
I haven't watched Stranger Things, but it's too popular to be that scary. Look, my guess would be it's not as scary as people act like it is, because if it's that popular, it can't be that scary.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm watching the damn show and I'm like, when is this supposed to get scary? Like the scariest part, well, to some people, might be when their eyes turn into blood. Then maybe, I don't know.
They should watch a Whitechapel video.
No.
Not you, the person who told you that Stranger Things was scary. You already watched one. I made you watch it, and it was very funny.
I don't even think I finished the video.
No, you did. You didn't need to. You got through exactly as much.
And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow morning, and then I watch it again, and I'm like, nope, it's still scary. Okay, yeah. Marcus Jones is playing it. I swear to God, there's a flag on the play, so yeah, it's gonna be a legal block in the back. Why? Because it should be. I think it's probably my brain. Like I was still living with that 7-year-old mindset for years.
About
yeah. What?
You're right. Illegal block in the back.
Yeah.
But this 7-year-old mentality about scary things, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Thank you, Sad Bengals fan. I'm not crazy to think Mikey's crazy for not knowing who Metallica is. That's insane. It's like not knowing who the Beatles are.
I never listened to the Beatles.
I didn't say you had to listen to the Beatles. Like I'm not surprised that that somebody who's 16 years old are you 16 or 17?
16.
I'm not surprised that somebody who's 16 years old in 2026 hasn't listened to the Beatles. I wouldn't even be surprised if you hadn't listened to Metallica at this point in the timeline of Earth. But that you haven't heard of them, that's the part that is insane to me. Because they were and are still, they're not as big as they were in like in the 90s and 2000s. They're not that big anymore, but they were so big then that they transcend like they were so big at that time. The fact that you've never heard of them is crazy to me.
I will be 17 in 2 months and 21 days.
Well, there you go. So you'll be 17 before the draft.
Yeah.
There you go.
I remember what?
Happy early birthday.
Thank you.
2 months.
I remember a couple years the draft fell on my birthday sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it happens.
Jeff's like, I have no idea who White Castle is. Mikey's just being stupid.
What?
Because you called Whitechapel White Castle earlier.
Oh.
I'll beat your ass.
What? Why does that deserve what?
White Castle. If Mikey thinks Metallica is scary, Judas Priest and early Motley Crue would terrify him. Early Motley Crue wasn't as much scary as it was just like nuts.
Look, the main problem I have with scary stuff is they try so hard to be so disgusting with it.
But okay, so Whitechapel, yes. They have a lot like that whole genre does a lot of like shock stuff for the sake of shock, and that's there's a lot more that goes into it. It's a lot deeper than what you think. But yeah, it's gonna seem that way at first. But Metallica doesn't do that. Like Metallica is like they got like the biker aesthetic. They're not actually scary.
But the reason I don't watch a lot of horror movies now is not because I'll get scared of them. It's because all the stuff is like they try so hard to be so gory and so gooey and disgusting, and I can't stand it.
Metallica does have a few songs about Cthulhu, and they go to like the cosmic horror thing. I would have never guessed Bruno Mars in his 40s. I still remember, in my head, Bruno Mars is still the same age he was when Uptown came out, and he's just like this little kid going around.
Buddy boy.
Wow. We might get a shutout.
I hope we do.
That would be really funny. The Scary Movie series, that's a comedy series, first of all.
What's a comedy series?
The Scary Movie franchise.
I've never heard of that. Well, I think I've heard of it, but I don't think I've heard of it.
Mikey should listen to Power Trip. Who's that?
I don't even know what that is. Second.
It's a thrash metal band from Dallas.
I'm definitely not going to like it then.
Familiar.
Let's see. Drake May throws. It's caught.
It looked like I would like them, but I haven't heard them. I think I'll listen to them after this.
Matt Collins receives it. The guy that does not like wearing shoes. Oh, most times sacked in one postseason. Joe Burrow and Drake May are both tied for the most.
Yeah, like I said, it means you're going to lose the Super Bowl, apparently.
Yeah, Joe Burrow in 2021 was sacked 19 times, and Drake May's already tied that this season with getting sacked 19 times.
Jim has a good point. Are we going to see even one touchdown?
I don't know.
We're either going to see the Patriots get a garbage time touchdown, or we're going to see the Seahawks get like a finally break through and put the game away touchdown.
Drake May throws off the hands.
Good Lord.
Fourth now.
Something else, man.
This is like the 14th time someone done went 3 and out.
That's what we were saying earlier, Jim. MVP my ass. Metallica made metal mainstream. Yeah, they did. They were Metallica was the first metal band to really make metal it went from being like a thing that like, you know, like alternative culture people liked to being something that like, you know, your neighbor working in his garage just listened to for the hell of it.
Kayshon Booty got booty hands because he can't hang on to nothing right now.
I have not listened to Megadeth's new album, mostly because I don't particularly care for Megadeth, because Dave Mustaine, as talented as every musician who has ever played in Megadeth ever is, Dave Mustaine's voice sounds like a fucking ferret being put through a wood chipper, and I hate it.
No, you don't.
I do. Dave Mustaine makes me want to strangle babies.
Why babies? What did they do?
Shout at the Devil would shock Mikey.
What?
I feel like Shout at the Devil was like really like scary and controversial when it came out, but these days it just feels mostly like a arena song.
Look, y'all are missing the point. I literally said I don't get terrified. I just don't watch it because it's disgusting.
Shout at the devil.
That's all it is.
I mean, there's more to it than that, but that's the chorus. It's Motley Crue.
When I'm back in Chicago,
I
I
shout at the
feel
devil.
another version of me. I was in it. I wave goodbye to the end of beginning.
Anything by Judas Priest, dude. Some of Judas Priest fucking slaps. I mean, obviously that's obviously not a controversial thing to say or whatever, but you know,
You take the man out of the city.
Judas Priest isn't really scary though. Like sometimes they're kind of intimidating because they kind of go for like that biker gang thing. But like, I don't ever listen to Judas Priest and I think like, oh, I'm gonna get beat up. You know, it makes me think more like I want to go beat somebody else up.
I want to beat myself up.
Well, then Judas Priest probably is not for you.
I already beat myself up.
Any touchdown will be a pick six. That's possible. We could see a pick six. That's more likely than an offensive touchdown at this point.
Jeff, you want to know what my favorite song is? It's either, I have a few options. It's either Impossible by James Arthur, Bad Day by Daniel Powder, Battle Belongs by Phil Wickham, or it's End of Beginning by Joe. I'm still undecided.
Okay, can you repeat that? I missed like the first three, so can you repeat your list?
Impossible by James Arthur, Bad Day by Daniel Powder, Battle Belongs by Phil Wickham, and End of Beginning by Joe.
I didn't recognize a single word you just said.
What?
I do every single thing you just said. I have no idea what you're talking about.
They're songs.
Well, I know they're songs. You presented them as songs. I get that. I'm saying I've never heard of a single one of the songs or the artists.
You've never heard of James Arthur?
No.
That's surprising. James Arthur was like super. Ooh, JSN going back into the locker room. That's not good.
Oh, that's. I mean, like at this point, you know. Be careful.
Well, Rashid Shaheed, you're the number one receiver now, so I need you to go cook.
It's not like Seattle's offense is doing anything anyway.
But it's like, dude, I mean, James Arthur was like the most popular artist at one point, or at least close to it.
I don't believe you.
Okay. 2nd and 12. Sam Darnold, Sammy D throws, and the pass is incomplete. Intended for Cooper Kupp.
Biker gang, Judas Priest wore bondage. They did. They were going for both. Judas Priest was interesting. I saw them live back in like 2016, and even at the end of all of their lives, you could tell they still put on a phenomenal show.
3rd and 12 for Seattle. Sam Darnold takes a snap.
Okay.
Darnold is going to throw. Caught by Cooper Kupp, who gets some yards and 4 down. Let's see. You know the song "You Had a Bad Day"? Does it go like this? You had a bad day. You're taking one down. You sing a sad song just to churn it around. You say you don't know. You tell me don't lie. You work out a smile and you go. Is that the one we're talking about?
That would be my guess. Is that's the song he's talking about? I don't know what other song he'd be talking about. Why do sports have music? If people want bad music and still somehow go to a sporting event, that's what phones are for. Well, that's just that's a lame. Like I don't agree with that take at all, John. Like it breaks it up. It makes the spectacle kind of interesting. I think there should be more music involved, right? Like I mean, you don't have to like the music. I think it adds flavor. I think that's nothing but a good thing, personally. Concerts don't have sports at intermissions. That's because sports are way longer than songs, John. It doesn't work in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, there are some, like a lot of concerts do have like crazy shit in the middle of their shows, like a lot of concerts, maybe not sporting events, but like they'll have like magic acts and stuff. Like that's pretty common for it to work in that direction too. An intermission basketball game would be cool. or like a boxing match or something. Like I could see that happening. Like they wouldn't play a whole game in the middle of a concert, but like, you know, they do. Some concerts do have like spectacle, like, you know, break up like intermission stuff like that. It's a sporting event, so sports should have home field advantage. Sports are not concerts, but you can have concerts in a sport. Like you just turn the channel, John. Like stop. Like what? Just because you don't like it doesn't mean other people can't like it. What kind of take is that? I don't agree with that at all, John.
Oh, what was the take?
Nice play by Drake May to get out of all that pressure, and yet he still only gets like 3 yards.
What was the take?
John's like, oh, they shouldn't have concerts in at sporting events. Like, why? What is it hurting? It's not harming anybody. If you don't like it, change the channel. That's such a lame take to me. No offense, John. You're allowed to have your opinion, but to me, that's such a lame take. We need chess boxing at a concert. Dude, we need more chess boxing, period. Like we need a Super Bowl level of chess boxing. That's the coolest thing ever to me.
No, we do not.
That's so cool. They're playing chess and then they get up and they beat the shit out of each other. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard of. Exactly. It makes it interesting.
What? You're like, I don't even know how to play chess, and I don't have a concussion. Drake May throws it up. Incomplete, intended for Austin Hoover, but he gets decked anyway.
Never suspected Judas Priest frontman is gay. What Judas Priest were you watching, Shane? I wouldn't know he's necessarily gay. I mean, when that information came out, I was like, oh yeah, I believe that. But I mean, it was like the 80s, and you know, people, especially in certain communities, are going to be probably very in the closet because they don't feel comfortable coming out about that. But I mean, like, he was in the bondage attire. What do you mean you were like, oh, never suspected he's gay? Like, he seemed pretty, you know, willing to, you know, alternative sexuality stuff. That didn't surprise me at all when that came out about Halford.
I wave goodbye to you.
I think it breaks it up. It makes it more interesting. That's my opinion. Most of Super Bowl and Thanksgiving halftime shows are not very good. I don't disagree with that, but I don't think it's because of the fact that it is music, though, which is what you were saying. I think most Super Bowl and Thanksgiving halftime shows aren't very good because they're so corporatized and like all the soul's taken out of it because they're there to, you know, like put on
the ball's out, Seahawks recover.
Wow, now you're ahead of me. How did that happen?
Drake's made fumble.
Not by a lot, but no. How are you ahead of? You're a few seconds ahead of me now. That's wild that now suddenly you're ahead of me.
Maybe your TV slowed down. I don't know.
It's only big games because they can't afford to pay the artists for every show. I would imagine.
Ball forces the fumble.
Never suspected. I mean, I never necessarily suspect. I never really thought about it, though. It's like got nothing to do with anything really. Like, I mostly just heard the guy saying the stuff in the headphones. I never really thought about whether he like dudes or women, and never even crossed my mind, to be honest with you. Did you see UC basketball won by 20? I didn't. That's cool. Hell yeah, go UC. Go Bearcats.
1st and 10 for the Seahawks at the Patriots 37. It's going to be a fake jet sweep. Sam Darnold throws, caught by A.J. Barner. Barner started steps and he gets the first down to end the third quarter. Now you got to change that mother-shucking scoreboard.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and click live, stranger. But the thing is, like, as like clicking live is I'm going to be way ahead of Mikey. But the thing is, I didn't change it at all, and he just somehow got ahead of me. Also, I don't have to, Mikey.
You legally have to.
Fine, I changed it.
Good. That is not what I said, Kyle.
That's right. It's never ending. We're stuck in a loop.
Sure, girl. Look at what you see.
We're going to watch endless football where touchdowns are not a thing.
Make believe everywhere. Giving in the light. Written on the pages is the answers to our never.
Better, I might have a different opinion. Well, that's your opinion, John. Like, it's got nothing to do with that. But like, I think it's interesting that they throw stuff in there. I do agree with you. I wish there would be more stuff that would appeal to me personally, but I don't think it's marketed to me personally. But like, but here's the other thing, John. If they played the music that I wanted them to play, I bet you anything you wouldn't like it. Like that's all people's opinion, like if I had it my way, they'd be having like, fucking Whitechapel and Slipknot and like Lamb of God would be, performing at every show and like, but all of y'all guys would hate that shit. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know how like Stranger. I think you're a little old school. I'm not like based off of what you've said, so you may or may not like Lamb of God, but I don't think you would like Whitechapel or Slipknot. Would be my guess.
You're fine.
Good. I like defensive games. I like defensive games too. I was just joking. If the Seahawks kicker is not MVP, I will riot. He should be. Although, actually, no, it should be a defensive player. But they're not going to give it to a defensive player because we can't do it to defensive players like we should have last year for the Eagles. It shouldn't have been Jalen fucking Hurts. Whatever. I'd rather watch a college-style halftime show, but I love the music between plays. Yeah, I just want them to break it up, man. Like, I don't care if it's a concert or if it's a talent show or if it's whatever. I think it's interesting that they have something other than the sport in between there. It gives it a little bit of flavor. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, John. Like if and here's the thing: if they were playing, I don't know specifically what your favorite type of music is. But there's a good chance that if they were playing your favorite band, I probably wouldn't be too into the show.
Bro, do they even have voters anymore? So we could also vote for Super Bowl MVP too?
I think we've always been able to vote for Super Bowl MVP.
Do they not have voters anymore? Did they all retire? Did they all quit? Like what
I think the NFL is just trying to. It's like everything's engagement these days. Everything's all, like getting the fans to interact with the thing, and that's how anything thrives in this YouTube environment we're in. That's the reason why it's the reason why I've always, put people's comments regardless of whether it's a super chat or not, because I don't get super chats anyway, but it's why I put people's comments up on the screen every time to try to, I like doing it. I like talking to people, but I put them on the screen.
This is the second Super Bowl with 0 touchdowns in the first 3 quarters. The first one was Super Bowl 53 versus with the Patriots versus the should have been Saints, but it was Patriots versus Rams.
It probably shouldn't have been the Saints though, because like
it should have been.
Well, I mean, throw an interception in overtime.
I think you threw an interception in overtime.
Well, I didn't, though, because I'm not Drew Brees.
Joe Burrow threw an interception in overtime.
I'm sure at some point I don't know if he did.
He did against the Packers.
Oh, yeah, I guess he did. Yeah. But that was in the regular season. It's not the same thing.
I don't care.
But also, I very much recognize that he shouldn't have done that. Also, Evan McPherson should have missed like 14 million field goals. But
Sam Darnold takes a snap. Darnold throws. It's caught. AJ Barner, I think that is.
John, you just described exactly why I don't like pop music, because it all sounds the fucking same to me.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, to me it does. That's literally what the words "to me" means.
Well, I think to me, it doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's to you, and that's how you feel. And just because you're wrong doesn't mean you don't have that opinion.
Now, why do you gotta call me wrong though? That's the thing. You just backhanded my compliment.
Damn it!
What?
We broke the touchdown streak.
1st and 10.
I was hoping for more field goals.
Darnold throws, caught, touchdown, AJ Barner.
I hit live, and now I'm like 14 plays ahead of Mikey.
Now, why you hit live?
Because Stranger told me to.
Well, tell him not to do that.
More smooth jazz at football games, dude. I'd be down for some smooth jazz. I think we can all agree on smooth jazz, right? Because like Mikey likes music that sounds like nothing, and smooth jazz sounds like nothing, but also is good.
I like music that sounds like something.
I haven't heard it yet. Don't look at me like that.
So when I fight, I'll fight on my knees with my hands lifted high. Oh God, the battle belongs to you.
This one is always against us.
Like nothing. That is nothing. All you're doing is breathing into your hand aggressively. That's literally all you were doing.
Well, in theory, it would have been a mic, but I mean, I can do it in the mic if you want me to.
No, please.
Blow out your ears.
No. I like having ears, therefore can you please keep it that way? It's 19-0. Let's go
Also,
Seahawks.
it isn't nothing. I'll read you the lyrics.
No, you won't. The lyrics are garbage.
No, they're wonderful lyrics.
I hope everything.
This world is ours, and we won't stand still. In infinitude, apparently, sets thy vision toward the deep. Civilization will fall by the hands of all disease. Banished of all life and awoken from the grave, eternal light will now be washed away. Desecration, proclamation, how it feels to be demoralized. The life you live is now rotten and cold.
Where did I go wrong?
This is exile. We are the walking scum. This is exile. You are the sacrifice. And it was
Tell them all I know now. Shout it from the rooftop. Shout it in the skyline. All we had is one now. Tell them all are open. Tell them what I hoped.
I would get country, but I'm way more into sports than music. I'm not. There is a piece of music in every genre that I like. There's not a lot of country, there's not a lot of pop that I like, but there are a couple of songs in each genre that I can get into. But
you're a better man than me because I can't stand death metal.
Oh, I love death metal.
I think death metal, you can't even understand. Like that's
okay. First of all, that wasn't death metal. That was deathcore.
What?
That wasn't death metal. That was deathcore.
It's the same.
Yes.
Can you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep.
I'm gonna fart on your head, but okay.
What?
He told me to keep it down.
I heard what he said. Why did
I'm
you say
gonna
you
keep it down, Murphy. Go to bed.
I wouldn't go to bed either if you threatened to fart on my face.
Well, maybe if he goes to bed, I won't do that.
You trying to get this boy pink eye?
Pink eye? I'm not gonna poop on his head.
But you're gonna fart on his head.
Sure. Hold it down, fart on his head. You know,
so
like a standard, good parent would.
All right, whatever. Kick us away. That's not. You're not a good citizen. Stop trying to be one. You're failing at trying to be good. You're failing at being good. You're good failing.
When's the last time you checked, Jeff? Because my subs haven't really gone that up in a while. I think I got a Grossi rate at one point. I probably got some subs from that, but it's not like it used to be. Let's see. I have 571. Yeah, last I checked, it was like 525. So I've gotten a decent amount since then, I guess. But I'm not even really paying attention anymore. I retired.
Bring some pressure. May rolls out to the right. May pump fakes, stays in bounds, then runs out of bounds. It's going to be second down coming up for the Patriots.
It does feel like every pop song is literally the same sad Bengals fan. I kind of agree with that.
No, it is not, dude. There's lots of flavor in pop.
Got to repause to sync too. I'm not going to do that. That's too much work, stranger.
You're the one that hit
You
lock.
two like very different. Yes, me and Mikey definitely like two very different types of music. That is very true. But I
do the things Jeff Halfley's a good head coach. I can't be too surprised.
I have a
like?
very unique taste in music. We'll just put it that way.
I think I have a pretty normal taste in music.
Expected a Seahawks win. Didn't expect a blowout, let alone a shutout. Well, we'll see about the shutout.
Technically, it is not a blowout just yet.
Stephon Diggs over here getting in trouble.
Good. Oh dang! Yeah, good job, Josh.
Stranger said, "My ears do not consent." Well, sorry.
Josh Jobe is officially my favorite Seahawk. Well, no, he's my second favorite Seahawk now.
Which word, Jeff? I said a lot of words. I said a lot.
Josh Jobe threw a punch at Diggs.
Oh, so who was the one at fault there then?
Hold on. Oh, well, it was more of a slap type of thing. So what happened was Diggs went out to block. Josh Jobe pushed him when he was on the sideline. Diggs retaliated, and then Josh Jobe basically slapped him in the face.
Oh. That's not good.
Josh Jobe technically was in the wrong, but I'm all here for it.
Good. The word in the song. There were lots of words in the song, Jeff. That's what I mean. Which one? There were several words. I can say all the words again. Mikey might not like it.
Bad Liar by Imagine Dragons. That's also up there for my favorite. That's also up there.
I do kind of like Imagine Dragons. I don't know if I've heard that song specifically, but I do kind of like Imagine Dragons.
Look me in the eyes, tell me what you see. Perfect paradise, tearing at the seams. I wish I could escape it. I don't wanna fake it. Wish I could erase it. Make your heart believe, but I'm a bad liar. Bad liar. Matt Collins with the reception.
Pats finally had to play a good team this. Well, they played the Broncos. I mean,
That don't count.
The Broncos were a good team with Bo Nix.
With Bo Nix, yeah.
They weren't an impressive team, but they were a good team.
With Bo Nix, yeah. 1st and 10. Drake may go deep with it.
But my point is, they still had a really good team.
Oh, no shutout. Oh. Frick you. I swear, if this starts to come back, I'm going to go commit murder.
Also, didn't the Patriots beat the Bills?
No, that's the one good team that they beat.
But also they won 3 games to get to the Super Bowl.
And they probably beat the 3 worst playoff teams to do it.
And I can see the argument about the Broncos, but the reason the Broncos got to where they were wasn't because of their offense. They still had to play that defense.
Yeah, and the Patriots, if Jarrett Stidham didn't fumble the ball, they would have lost to the Broncos defense.
I mean, that's also true, but they pulled out the win. They found a way to get it done.
And I'm sure the sky's blue too. You want to say something else that was obvious?
It's actually not right now. It's black.
Of course you would say it's black. Of course you would.
It's 9:30 at night.
Wrong.
In the winter.
Wrong. It's 8:37.
I'm not wrong though, because I live in Ohio where it is 9:37.
What is Ohio even a real place?
Once we've been over this, I have visual proof. You can see it right here. This is right. This is Ohio. This is a visual show. I can even like hold on. I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna
I don't
blow
have a brain.
your mind.
I don't have a brain.
Or if I can keep those headphones on, maybe.
I don't have a brain. How can I have my mind blown if I don't have a brain?
It's very dark outside, but I don't even know how far I can. Okay,
Where
look, you can kind of see the outline of the snow on the road there, right? So like that's Ohio. See, yeah, that's Ohio over there. So like it's not even just the inside of my house that's in Ohio. That's the window, and that's where Ohio is.
Where did I go wrong?
What do you mean? Where did you go wrong?
Where did I go wrong? Now you think Ohio exists?
I've lived in Ohio for my whole life.
No, you didn't.
What do you mean that? Like if Ohio doesn't exist, then I don't exist.
No, you were born in Maryland.
I actually was not.
You were born in.
Holy shit!
You were born in Alaska.
Dude, what the hell is going on with this fucking camera, man?
I don't know. It's your camera.
Yeah, it won't. It's. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay.
Fix your camera, dude.
I'm working on it.
No, you're not. Stop being the failure.
Dude, this is not working.
And also, you forgot to fix the scoreboard.
No, I'm trying to fix my camera. There we go. I think that kind of fixed it.
You fix it. Now can you fix the scoreboard?
Okay.
Delete. All right.
I was really hoping to get a shutout.
I was too. Kick us away. Shaheed feels it from the 10. Runs it out. Come on, Shaheed. Turn on the burners. He gets it to the 26.
They beat the Dolphins as well. Yeah, okay, Jeff.
Yeah, okay. The Saints beat the Titans. Why are we not in the Super Bowl?
Didn't beat the Dolphins, though.
We should have beat the Dolphins.
You beat the Dolphins.
We should have.
It's 6:37. Where do you live, stranger?
In Australia.
In California? Did the scoreboard just double? I think it did.
I know a person that lives in Australia that's a Seahawks fan.
Ohio is like the moon landing. Dude, I can literally walk outside. It's not the, like, I can confirm, like.
Darnold rolls out, throws, and it's caught by Rashid Shaheed. Goes out of bounds. They mark it.
Oh, it's literally right there. It's right there.
JSN's coming back into the game.
You guys are dumb.
You're the one that thinks Ohio exists.
I live in. I'm there now.
You are literally not.
I hate you.
You love me.
I hate you.
You man, you know that you root for the Saints just because of me.
Only so they can tear you down faster.
Okay. And up the middle to K9, but he gets like
genuine question: does Louisiana actually exist? Well, I've never been there, so I don't think so.
You should be coming here, but no, the Steelers don't want to go to 11-6. Whatever. I got over it, kind of.
Never doubt someone who says they are in Ohio. Nobody admits that if it isn't true. See, right? Like, why would I lie about that?
Because you're a bad liar. Darnold just dirts that ball.
I live in Indiana, but I tell everyone I'm from. Well, that's also a good point, sad Bengals fan. Like, that's actually worse than I'm gonna disagree with Stranger a little bit here because like it would be worse to say that you live in Indiana. That's a bad place to be because then you like develop cancer from just being in existence.
3rd and 11. Just grounds the ball.
Oregon. Oh, you're from Oregon? Okay, yeah, it's probably about 6:37 over there. Well, now it's probably 6:43, I would imagine. Kyle lives in extra North Kentucky.
Arnold is going deep with it. Come on.
I live in Fairfield, which I think is like, does Hamilton count as Greater Cincinnati? Because it's technically its own city.
Sam Darnold overthrows Shaheed.
The metropolitan quote unquote area that I would live in would be Hamilton as opposed to Cincinnati. So like I don't like is that other than again people do call it Hamiltucky, so woo, what a punt.
4th and 11. Michael Dixon, punt is away. It bounce more, and he saves it. Okay, good bounce. Good
This
bounce.
is where the comeback starts.
No.
Could be.
10:40 left in the game. Patriots ball.
I'm from Huber Heights, Ohio, live in Oregon.
I'm from
I kind
Louisiana.
of wanted to go to the West Coast, like the Northwest.
Well, he touches it at the 3, but we'll see if they put it at the 1.
I don't know who made the Ohio flag. It's interesting though.
All right, 10:40 left in the game. 1st and 10 for the Patriots. I look so much in that picture. All right, come on. Patriots have it at their own 4-yard line. Drake May in the end zone. He takes a snap. May is going to throw. Overthrows a wide open Austin Hooper. It's going to be incomplete. 10:35 left in the game. It's going to be 2nd and 10 with the Patriots. By the way, you heard James Pierce got arrested?
The Falcons player?
Yep.
Interesting.
Shouldn't have assaulted that woman.
Well, probably shouldn't have whether he got arrested or not.
Yeah. But actions got consequences. Drake May faced a
Also,
lot of
bad
pressure. Dumped it off wide open Roger Stevenson who just jumped over. Good old dude. It's going to be 1st time for the Patriots. He just jumped over a chair. 1st down, New England. First and 10, Drake May is going to launch it. That's triple coverage. Kobe Bryant can't make the interception, though. But that was in the triple coverage. Matt Collins was the receiver that was sandwiched between 3 different dudes. Can't handle 3 dudes.
Sus.
You're sus. Incomplete. 10:02 left in the game. 2nd time for the Patriots. In order to win games, you gotta handle 3 dudes. I'm sorry, but you gotta do it.
I don't even know how to respond to you right now.
Drake May throws, and the pass is caught by Hunter Henry for like
He's
gain
not-
of about 4.
Once again, Jeff, he's not MVP. That's why we said MVP my ass.
3rd down for the Patriots. Let's see.
John Eisenman.
Yeah, he got that. I think he got that.
I don't even know who that is. I guess he's the guy who made the Ohio flag.
3rd and 6 going for the Patriots.
Should
From
start.
inside the 20. Drake May has a lot of pressure he's facing. He's going to run up the middle now, and he's going to slide around the 38. This is going to be 1st down for the Patriots.
All right. The Patriots.
What?
What?
What'd you say?
So go Patriots.
No, you didn't. 1st and 10. Drake May throws, and the pass is caught by Kyle Williams.
I like
And it goes
chaos.
out of bounds. What?
Said I like chaos.
I like some chaos, but not Patriots winning chaos.
Well, they're
All right.
definitely not winning now.
2nd and 3 coming up for the Patriots. Patriots have it their own 44. Drake May takes the snap. Drake May is going to step up. May is going to throw it wobbly, and it's intercepted by Seattle. He's going to run it back to the 50, to the 40, to about the 36 is Julian Love, who comes away with the interception.
Jordan Love getting the interception.
What?
What?
You said Jordan Love?
Yeah.
It's Julian Love.
Who?
Different J Love.
Drake May?
He's the one that threw it to J Love.
Aaron Rodgers?
Not even. No. Not even in the same game.
Who?
You're sus.
Okay. Tell me how to live my life.
I will tell you how to live your life. Someone's got to do it.
Nice run.
1st and 10 for the Seahawks at the Patriots 38. Sam Darnold under center takes the snap. He's going to pitch it to Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker's got some blocking. Kenneth Walker runs down the sideline out of bounds. 1st down for the Seahawks. Yeah, Kenneth Walker has 144 total yards today. He's definitely up there for Super Bowl MVP. Darnold has definitely been playing better than what he started the game.
But he's
1st and 10.
he's not the MVP by any means.
I'm not saying he is, but he's definitely, like, if they give it to him now, it wouldn't be laughable like it would have been if he's, like, the way he started.
No, it would still be laughable.
I mean,
It would be less laughable.
How he started the game.
It would be less laughable than that, yes, but it would still be laughable.
Yeah. Kenneth Walker picks up the 1st down, baby boy.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, he literally did. The ref literally did this.
No, his knee was down.
Yeah, when he got the 1st down.
Nope. It was down behind the line of scrimmage.
That's literally not what happened. Like, do you have eyes?
Yeah, and I used them to see that he was down before the play was snapped.
Blinder than a bat. 1st and 10. Seahawks have it. The Patriots 14. It's going to be another handoff to Kenneth Walker. Walker runs for about 2 yards. If I was Walker, I would have pitched it back to Drake, or not Drake May. I would have pitched it back to Sam Darnold. Kenneth Walker this postseason, he's been playing great. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me.
Wow, he there.
What?
Kenneth Walker.
Oh, 2nd and 8. Seahawks have it. The Patriots 12. Elijah Arroyo in motion to be another handoff to Kenneth Walker, who makes a man miss and then stumbles on his own ground. It's going to be 3rd down. And then the ball comes out incredibly late, but he went back to get it just for this fun and giggles on.
Because, again, that's what you should do. If there's any even remote hint that in any possible universe it could be a fumble, you go get the ball.
I know. 3rd and 7 coming up for the Seattle Sea Dragons.
Fix it.
Huh?
What?
No pick six. Just because I did it to you one time and it actually worked, don't mean you got to do the same thing to me.
I'm an entire play ahead of you. I literally couldn't do that to you.
Pass is caught by JSN. It's going to be 4th down. Let's see what they do here. Patriots use their first timeout. I don't know why. I mean, I guess, but like you're gonna get the ball back after this play anyway, unless they go for it and get the first down. It's like,
Pick 12.
what?
Jeff said pick 12.
That's
That's
not how it
the
works.
difference in the game right now, but it would be
The
that would be kind of crazy.
Patriots don't have Jamar Chase, so they can't get a pick six here.
That's stupid.
Jason Myers, most points scored in a single season, including in postseason. Jason Myers, number 1. LaDainian Tomlinson, number 2. 4th and 4. 26-yard attempt for Jason Myers to extend this baby boy lead. The kick is up, and it's good. 22-7. Scoreboard time.
I already did
Good.
because I'm an entire play ahead of you.
Good.
Bad.
Good.
I'm ashamed.
You said who?
I'm ashamed of myself
Why?
because I should have not done that.
No, you definitely should have.
No, I'm morally opposed to changing the scoreboard correctly.
Why? Just to piss me off?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
But it's Super Bowl Sunday.
Not in England. It's not. Didn't think about that, did you?
It is in England,
Well,
right?
it's Monday in England right now
Why?
because that's how time zones work.
So what time is it in there?
2:54 in the morning.
But they would. So do people in England? Do they still watch football?
I would imagine they're probably at 2:54 in the morning. I don't know how many of them are watching the Super Bowl, but I do know there are football fans in England. I mean, they play football there a decent amount, and the Super Bowl is pretty popular around the world.
Well,
Not like
guess what?
but
People in Paris, they're adopting the Saints as their team.
who?
People in Paris,
No, the other thing you said.
they're adopting the Saints as their team.
Who?
The Saints,
Who's that?
the best team in America.
Wrong. America. Heck
You
yeah.
can't spell America without Erica.
Well, you probably could though.
No, you can't. America, Erica, Erica, America.
Who's that?
Erica from Stranger Things.
I don't watch that show.
Well, you should. Have you ever thought about that? Didn't think about that, now did you?
I don't really watch a lot of TV, to be honest with you.
Well, maybe you should.
I don't want to.
TV good for the brain.
It's decidedly not.
It is though. It's not like people who watch like I don't know, like two sports fans yell about what they like for music wise, and one's a Bengals fan, one's a Saints fan, and that would just put you out.
That sounds way more fun, to be honest with you.
I don't think anybody would want to watch that.
Apparently, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different people at least who like that. Apparently,
Even Robert Kraft is tired of watching this team.
it's probably true.
5:35 in the morning.
Patriots
The
really
kick is
celebrate
away.
now for some reason.
What?
So the Patriots are really celebrating a lot out there on that kick return for some reason. Like it helped.
Ron Henderson. That was a pretty good return there. All right, Drake May and the Patriots offense in the field for maybe one final time. They could maybe get the ball back.
I'm in the future, not Ohio, but Ohio's also in the future. What? I mean, I didn't say I wanted to be in Ohio. I just said I am in Ohio.
Drake May, how dare you be a
Well, they
Patriots?
haven't lost yet, Jim, but it's kind of looking like that at this point.
1st and 10, Drake May, pressure, and he gets sacked.
Watching the Olympics, I probably won't watch the Olympics. I never really do.
Byron Murphy takes him down. He's going to be second down with the Patriots. Best edge rusher with the last name Murphy in the league.
It's wrong.
No, Miles Murphy can't stand close.
But that's not true, though. He's the best.
Okay.
He's not just the best with that last name. He's the best edge rusher in the league, period.
That's literally false.
That's correct.
I don't even know if he's top 20 or 30 or 40.
He's top 1. He's
Top-
top -2.
That would be bad.
No, that's good. He's so good that he's so good that he transcends the top spot.
No, that would be bad because then that would mean he's the best guy of the two worst.
That's not what?
-2, 3rd and 8.
That's not how math works.
That's more comical than what you're doing.
Oh God.
Papa Hunter had Patriots touchdown.
Oh my God.
I don't know if I should be happy that you're laughing or sad that you're laughing. 1st and 10.
You'll see.
Drake May takes the snap. May gets hit, and the ball is out. Number 7 is going to return it to the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. Uchenna Nwosu runs it in for a touchdown, and that all but does it here for Super Bowl 60.
Seahawks about to get number 2.
28-7, not 28-3. If it was 28-3, Patriots would come back and win, but it's not. Oh, shoot. Hold on.
That'd be really funny if they did, though.
Hold on. I think. Hold on. If they get the extra point, it'll be. Oh, shoot.
What?
Nothing. My friend. Well, we're doing a football pool, and my friend needed the same dude whose cousin plays for the Cowboys. He needed 9, and I think he needed 7 to win the football pool. An extra point here will make it 29-7.
There you go. You
I
see
hated
motherfucking me, yeah.
What?
Team America theme song.
Oh, kick is up, and it's good. 29-7.
Sad
you gotta
Bengals
pick the scoreboard.
judging you, by the way.
What?
Sad Bengals fan is judging you for liking Stranger Things.
What did he say?
He said, "Of course, Mikey likes Stranger Things." Well, he said Miley. I think it was a typo.
What's wrong with liking Stranger Things?
I don't know. I don't know anything about the game or I don't know anything about the show to tell you what's wrong with it in the first place.
Stranger Things is freaking lit.
Can you walk on the Ohio River yet? Well, you probably shouldn't. I mean, I admit I don't even know what the fucking temperature is right now. 23 degrees. I would imagine that's probably not cold enough for the whole river to freeze.
Wait, a fan ran onto the field?
I would think so. It's this fucking Super Bowl.
Well, why'd they do that?
They're slaves to the dark side.
29-7, 4:27 left. There's a flag on the play. What's the flag, rough man? Stop crying. Like, when you watch Stranger Things, you see Steve Harrington and Nancy. Steve fights John. Nancy dumps his ass and gets with John, aka Jonathan.
What did we watch after football season? What do you mean? Like,
I'm gonna be watching the NBA. I mean, I already watched the NBA month before.
I don't really. I mean, like, I'll watch soccer when I can. I don't really watch the NBA. Well, it's not always available.
That's why football's way better.
Football's not always available. It's like, I mean, first of all, I'm not paying for YouTube TV after the football season. Like, fuck that.
Sounds like a personal problem. All right, first and 10 for the Patriots.
I don't really care.
Drake May is going to throw, caught by Demario Douglas, who jukes a man, and he's going to slide. I don't know where they're going to put him. I don't know if they're going to say he intentionally went down or if he, I don't know. If the Patriots score here, they probably got to go for the onside kick. First and 10. Drake May takes the snap. May dumps it off. Is caught by Demario Douglas, who gets wrapped up from behind. It's going to be second down coming up for the Patriots. Clock's still moving. The clock likes to move it. He likes to move it. Second and 2. Patriots from the Seahawks 46. Drake May takes a snap. May steps up, throws, caught by Austin Hooper, who breaks the tackle and gets out of bounds. It's going to be first down for the Patriots with 3:42 to go in the game.
Is that Miley Cyrus?
What?
Just the move it thing?
I don't freaking know.
It's not. It's a joke.
What does the joke mean?
It's just definitely not Miley Cyrus. It's the whole. Never mind. It clearly went over your head.
What? Does Miley Cyrus be moving?
No. God damn it. Never mind.
You're the one that said it.
It clearly went over your head. Is
it because all pop artists sound the same, so you're confusing them?
No, it's just the wrong artist. It was haha. It's not that deep.
Maybe you are sus. Maybe I should tell your wife about the stuff that you be saying.
What? I tell her most of the stuff that I say because it's funny.
And she has not dumped you yet?
No, she's awesome.
What?
I said no, she's awesome.
Okay. Holding on Garrett Bradbury. First and 20 for the Patriots with 3:36 left. From their own 49. Drake May takes a snap. What a block by Stevenson. No, that is Stevenson. He throws it to Stevenson, who's going to get his way out of bounds, gets pushed by Witherspoon. It's going to be second down for the Patriots with 3:28 left. John Schneider, president of football operations / general manager of the Seattle Seahawks.
Favorite Madagascar character?
Don't watch Madagascar, so I couldn't tell you.
I think the giraffe. I like the giraffe.
I hate the zebra.
Oh, no, wait, the zebra. I like the zebra.
I hate them. The pass caught by Hunter Henry. And it's be third. I hate all zebras, to be fair. Like, I am racist when it comes to zebras.
Well, I hate, like, human zebras.
Yeah. All right, let me do this real quick. All right, we're good.
What was that?
I was just stopping my microphone.
Why?
3rd and 2. May throws, and it's caught. Ooh! Stephon Diggs gets leveled by Kobe Bryant. Now, that's the Mamba way. First and goal. That's what Marcus Williams should have did back in 2017, but no. First and goal. I think Seattle had to call a timeout so they didn't get a penalty. Yeah. Seattle called the second timeout to avoid flag.
They didn't.
They literally did.
It's funny that you think
How did Thomas do a show with you since 2020?
Usually it was the other way around with me and Thomas. Like, usually he was the one who's, like, pissing me off. If you remember.
If I remember what?
You watched the show.
I did.
But I also, like, gave a lot more of a fuck at the time. I'm kind of beyond giving a fuck.
May throws incomplete, intended for Matt Collins. Josh Jobe on the coverage, which, you know, it's going to be second and goal for the Patriots with with 2:28 remaining. Throw a pick. Throw a pick. Pick 6. Are you still pissed off that I said pick 6 when Joe Burrow threw a pick 6 without knowing he threw a pick 6?
I will never not be pissed off about that. Like
Okay.
you deserve all the bad things that happen to you for that.
I do. Drake May is going to shovel it and caught by Stevenson. Yep, they're going to rule it a touchdown.
Yeah,
All right.
definitely
Looks
not
like
a
the
pick
Patriots are going to go for 2, I think.
I guess no way it was a pick 6. It was intercepted by the intended target.
Well, then it would not be a pick 6 because an interception means the defense got to get the ball.
That's technically not what the word interception means. It just means
That's the legal definition. Is when the unintended person makes the catch.
Well, maybe he intended Stephon Diggs to catch it.
No.
You don't know that.
Stephon Diggs, I don't even know was even on that play. Drake May throws and well, he did.
You said you don't know, right?
Hunter Henry got murdered.
You said you don't know if Stephon Diggs was on that play, so he could have been. Therefore, my point stands.
No.
Yes, the whole thing I was saying is that he could have been targeting Stephon Diggs, but that was as an example.
Kobe Bryant and Hunter Henry both killed each other.
That's not good.
29-13, Kyle.
I told you they were going to get a garbage time touchdown.
And I told you scoreboard.
I already did. What? Yes, I said it.
Not according to my camera.
Well, I don't know what.
Okay, now you did. It's about time.
Good Lord, that took forever.
2:21 left.
20 minutes ago.
5 for 52 this season on onside kicks. Fun fact, one of those 5 successful onside kicks, the Saints recovered. And also another of the unsuccessful ones the Saints did not get. So, we were 1 for 1.
And whose fault is that?
Fault of who?
Yours.
I'm so confused.
Yep.
Oh, nobody's on the field. If the Patriots wanted to, they could kick it right now, and they could probably get it. Nope, too late. Not the Seahawks on the field. I mean, the Patriots, if they want to win this game, they got to come up with this. Come on, Shaheed. Hold it and take it to the house.
They're not going to win the game.
I mean, no duh. But, I mean, they still could. I mean, technically, anything's possible.
That's pretty far outside the realm of possibility, I think.
Bro, this is the same team that came back down 28-3 when they only had
no,
30
it's
minutes.
not the same team. It's the same franchise.
It's possible.
Not with 2 minutes left to go in the game, it's not.
It could. I mean, they recovered the onside kick, get a 1-play touchdown, and then get the 2-point conversion. And then look, it's an 8-point game with 2 timeouts left.
I'm not saying it's not physically possible for any team to do ever. I'm saying this team is not going to do it.
Damn, that's crazy. Jay Harbaugh is working with Seattle.
Wow.
I
That
didn't know
is
there was
such
a
a
third
terrible.
Harbaugh.
What the hell was that?
I didn't know there was a third Harbaugh.
Who's the third Harbaugh?
Jay Harbaugh.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
That's literally not you. Okay, onside kick goes right to Seattle. Let's go.
You don't know that.
I watched it.
You didn't.
How are you going to tell me what I watched or what I didn't watch?
Because I'm in charge.
You're not better than me. You're worse than me. You're a disgusting person. You're not a stand-up citizen. Rasheed Rice is better than you. Jordan Addison's better than you. Joe Burrow's an idiot. The Bengals will never win a game ever again.
Okay, so first of all, I'm lost at this point. I forgot where I was gonna say.
1st and 10, hand off to Kenneth Walker, and this dude turned nothing into 3 yards.
Jeff brings up a good point. What color are zebra stripes?
Yellow, or not yellow? What? Black and white.
No, because there's a base color and there's a stripe color. So which one is the stripe color?
Black.
Prove it.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared?
That's the Pythagorean theorem. That's not.
Therefore, the answer is black?
That's racist.
You're racist. You're the one that be turning our cameras black.
Mikey has explained this a few times, but why don't you explain it again, Mikey?
Wait, hold on. Darnold just like that. Explain what?
Why do you have a Titans football?
Because. Who asked this time?
Sad Bengals fan.
Because this is like the 3rd time. I used to collect mini footballs like this of every single team, but all the other ones got lost somehow, and this was the only one I was able to find. So there you go. You happy now?
No.
Well, I don't know if I even had an Atlanta football, not because I wanted one, but because my mom's a freaking troll idiot.
Well, if you're collecting them all, then you got to get an Atlanta one.
No, I specifically told her not Atlanta or Philly, and she purposely got me those 2.
If I was collecting all of a thing, I would like all NFL versions of a thing. I would get okay. If I was specifically collecting all of a thing of like NFL teams,
Kenneth Walker is gone. Nobody will catch it. There's a flag though. It's a touchdown. There is a flag with 2:01 left.
but I would get a Steelers thing is the thing I was going to finish that with.
Touchdown don't count. Holding on Jake Sundell. That's racist. A black ref throwing a flag on a white player, that's racist.
Unbelievable, honestly.
Unbelievable, man. We need justice. White lives matter.
I thought we lived in 2026.
Exactly, right?
But apparently we're still living in the Roman Empire.
Yeah. 3rd and 23. Seahawks have it their own 41. 2:01 left. Darnold takes the snap, hands it off to K9, and gets nothing. 4th down at the 2-minute warning, 1:57 left. Patriots are going to get the ball one more time. See if they do anything with it.
He says that's unfortunate that the Titans one is the only one that survived. It is kind of unfortunate.
I know the Titans one was the only one that did not suffocate in the war. I don't know where the other ones went. I had the Saints one too.
You should have protected the Bengals one.
What?
You should have protected the Bengals one.
I don't know if I ever got a Bengals one. I think I might have. I don't know.
If you didn't, you should have. Slacker.
I don't know. I only got like 10 of them. The Bengals, I might have gotten a Bengals one. I got a Saints one. I had an Eagles one. I had an Atlanta one. Not because I wanted one, but because I got one. And obviously I got this one. I forgot what were the others. I think one of them might have been like I might have collected like maybe a Bears one. I don't know.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. I definitely had a Packers one.
Well, I am going to go pee for the D because that's very necessary to do right now.
All right, have fun. Hopefully you don't suffocate.
Hopefully what?
Hopefully you don't suffocate.
Well, okay.
Purple rain, purple rain. The traitors. Why they gotta be traitors? Man, after this game will be the official NFL offseason for everybody. Rashichi finna get a Super Bowl ring. It's got like 2 passes today, along with all those other punts and kickoffs. Boo-hoo. 4th and 22. Seahawks with the ball inside their own 41. They're punting. Dixon fields it, and the punt is away. And the Patriots have nobody back there. That's a awesome punt. He gets it out of bounds at like the 6-yard line with about 1:49 left. And that's where the Patriots are going to get it.
Jeff says you should ask the Saints for free merch.
Yeah, I guess I deserve it from the stress that they put me through. I've been saying this for years. I feel like I should be compensated due to all the lackluster performances.
You should.
Yes. 1st and 10. Drake May throws, caught by Stephon Diggs, who goes down like a pussy. He's going to be 2nd down.
Okay.
I'm sure he's hiding his tail.
Who's going to Disney World next week? Not Drake May.
They have about their own 12-yard line. Drake May takes a snap. May throws, caught by Austin Hooper, tackled by Nick Amanawari as he stays in bounds. It's going to be a 1st down for the Patriots. No team has any timeouts, so they got to go. Not like it really matters. The game's far over now. 1st and 10. Patriots have at their own 17. Drake May takes a snap. May drops back. May's throwing, and the pass is caught by Mac Hollins, who I think might have got enough. Drake May, the Patriots offense run into the huddle. It's going to be a 1st and 10 coming up for the Patriots. Patriots have the ball at their own 28-yard line. Drake May takes a snap. There's a flag on the field. Drake May gets sacked with 47 seconds left, but there is a flag, which will stop the game momentarily. Let's see. It's offsides on the Seahawks. Well, that's not great. Nothing matters, though. Offside on the Uchenna Nwosu. It's going to be 1st and 5 coming up for the Patriots with 47 seconds left. I love it when it's a 1st and 5. It's so unique. You don't really say that too often. 1st and 5. Patriots have it. They're on 33. Drake May takes a snap. Seahawks bring pressure. May rolls out to his right. May, there's another flag. May throws it out of bounds with 39 seconds left. There is a flag, though. Another one. And Drake May, a little slow to get up. And he's kind of limping back onto the field. I think they're probably going to get one on Seattle again. Yep, hands to the face on the Seahawks. Illegal use of hands on Tariq Woolen. Purple rain, purple. All right, 39 seconds left. 1st and 10 for the Patriots. Drake May's doing the alligator. Patriots have the ball at their own 38-yard line with the 1st and 10. Drake May takes the snap. Drake May's going to throw. The pass is caught wide open underneath, but if you're Seattle, you let him get that. Mario Douglas gets about 9 yards there. It's going to be 2nd down coming up for the Patriots.
Wow, what the hell was that throw?
I don't know. 2nd and 1. Patriots have it inside their own something. Drake May takes the snap. May is going for like a Hail Mary. And that's a wobbly ball. And incomplete. Overthrows everybody. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for the Patriots with 12 seconds left.
Jeff, while Mikey was singing that, the first thing I was thinking of was Chocolate Rain.
What?
Chocolate Rain.
Purple rain.
Some
Purple.
die and others feel the pain. Chocolate Rain.
Mike McDonald, the 3rd youngest head coach to win a Super Bowl at the age of 38. The only other two were Sean McVay and Mike Tomlin to win a Super Bowl at age 38.
Got to be honest, Norm McDonald did a great coaching job today.
Caught and Trevon Henderson, who still goes, and that's going to end the game. Seahawks win 29-13. Seattle Seahawks, for the 2nd time in their franchise history, have won the Super Bowl.
That's true. Yeah. And the Patriots are now officially, when Tom Brady's not on their team, they are just the Bengals.
And now Mike McDonald gets the Gatorade bath.
So basically what I'm getting out of this is the Bengals will have a 6 Super Bowl dynasty as long as we can just find Tom Brady.
Okay. The Saints, they're 1-0 without Tom Brady, so we're chilling without him.
Yep, but we are equally as good of a franchise as the Patriots because we are also 0-3 in the Super Bowl without Tom Brady.
So we're a better franchise than the Patriots?
I mean, I guess, yeah. By that logic, that's correct.
Yeah, we're better. We're better. We're better than the Pats. I wonder who they're going to get you on the MVP to.
Me.
Okay. Kenneth Walker had the most rushing yards in Super Bowl history since Terrell Davis did back whenever he was playing.
Yesterday.
Oh, shoot. Are we on the screen? Guys, we've made it to the Super Bowl because we're both MVPs. They're showing us on the screen. Hi, everybody. Nothing.
I'm so confused.
You said you were going to Super Bowl MVP. So
Yeah, me, not you.
No, we're both Super Bowl. It's a co-award.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not. I don't think it ever has been.
It is today.
Okay. Good night, John.
Dang, bro. They were just eating Drake May alive back there.
Yeah, that's Patriots really kind of stood no chance when, like, in retrospect. Like, that was the Seahawks controlled that game from beginning to end. That wasn't even close, really.
True that.
Like, if the only reason it kind of felt close early on is because the Seahawks offense was kind of struggling to really put a lot of stuff all the way together. But in reality, the Seahawks basically just dominated from the first snap to the last snap.
Yeah. Seahawks, I don't even think they lost the game since like week 10 or week 12 or something like that. So, I mean, they've been the best team like the majority of the season.
All right. Sam Darnold, Super Bowl champion, starting quarterback. That's what all of us had on our bingo card like 5 years ago.
Yeah. Definitely. When he said he saw ghosts, we were definitely like, he's definitely going to be a Super Bowl champion in 5 years.
Sam Darnold is officially the most successful quarterback from the 2018 draft class.
Yep.
He hasn't won an MVP, but you know,
he was a finalist for it though last year.
Yeah, but I'm just saying because Lamar Jackson won one.
No, Lamar won 2.
I don't care.
You should care. That's 2 more than Joe Burrow got.
That's not what I was saying. I wasn't throwing Joe Burrow in there to begin with.
As long as we all agree that the fact that Drew Brees never won an MVP is stupid. No, because in 2009, and I would die on this hill, he deserved MVP, but they didn't give it to him. You know why? Because a lot of people liked Peyton Manning more than they like Drew Brees.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I remember that. I agree with you. Drew Brees should have been that in 2009. I was saying that a lot back then too.
Should have been Brees then. Should have been Brees. And honestly, there was another year where Brees should have clearly won that it didn't give it to him. I think it was one of the years that Rodgers got it, but it wasn't as blatant as the 2009 one where Brees was better than Manning in almost everything and had a worse team than Manning did. But now we're not going to give it to Brees. You know why? Because we don't know what we're doing.
Went from seeing ghosts to seeing rings. Well, yeah, I mean, he hasn't seen the rings just yet. That'll probably be a couple of days, I would imagine.
Honestly, I think I don't think. Well, no, they don't even get their ring until like the next season starts.
Gingers unite.
My mom's a ginger.
Yeah, well, me, her, and Sam Darnold and Andy Dalton can all go hang out at Disney World.
I don't think Andy Dalton cares.
We are one.
Okay.
All gingers around the world are one people.
No wonder you're a ginger.
Okay. Oh, the Patriots are sad.
Okay.
Sucks.
Cooper Kupp is official. Now, is Cooper Kupp a Hall of Famer?
That was the question I was asking earlier. I would say probably, you know, and as you said, I'm not saying you got to put him in first ballot or anything, but I think he's done enough to earn a spot in the Hall of Fame one day.
Is it just me or watching the Gatorade bath is so satisfying?
It might just be you.
Like even last year when they did it to Nick Sirianni, I was like, sometimes I wish I was the head coach of a Super Bowl winning team so I could just get that Gatorade bath.
We've discussed this several times, Jeff. Mikey likes to bring that Super Bowl up a lot, like he had any idea what was going on when it happened.
I knew what was happening.
You didn't.
Spiritually.
No, you didn't.
When I was born, I don't know if I ever told you this, but when I was born, I was shouting "Who dat" at the rooftop. So yes, I was. You
weren't though.
I was though.
You weren't. First of all, you weren't on the rooftop as an infant.
You weren't. You were not in that hospital.
I was actually.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I was. Mm-hmm.
No, were you a doctor or a nurse?
Both.
No, you weren't.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah.
You said that you hate babies.
I do. That's why.
So then why would you work at a place full of
That's
babies?
where I learned to hate babies.
What? You hated your son.
I mean,
now that's just awful.
I'm kidding. That one girl from Mikey's favorite, Stranger Things?
What we're talking about?
I have no. He said that one girl from Mikey's favorite show.
What girl?
Oh.
We talking about Nancy? We talking about Robin? Talking about Erica? We talking about Max? Who we talking about?
Samantha.
Who does Samantha play?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I said a name.
Wait, so he didn't say that?
No, I just said a name.
Well, I don't know, Samantha. I mean,
When you were naming Ginger, oh, there's a Ginger on Stranger Things, maybe.
Robin. Yeah. Max is a ginger.
Max,
Yeah.
like Maxine.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she goes by Max, who ends up hating her brother, but then loving her brother after he's already dead. But so yeah.
Samantha from Call of Duty Zombies. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. Maxine, aka Max Mayfield, is a gender. She is a gender.
Yeah. All right. Well, if there's one thing we learned from this Super Bowl, it's that the Jets suck.
And the Bengals have the same amount of Super Bowl wins as the Patriots without Tom Brady.
That is also true. Yes, we are just as good of a franchise as the Patriots are without Tom Brady. Or rather, the Patriots are as good as us.
What if the Bengals drafted Tom Brady?
Then he probably would have just flamed out and done nothing.
What if they end up drafting Tom Brady's kid?
Because if we had drafted Tom Brady in, what was it, 90? Was it 99 when he got drafted?
I think it was like.
Or was it 2000?
Oh, I think it was like in 2000 or 2001. I think
It
was
wasn't 2001. Because he won the Super Bowl in 2001. He couldn't have been drafted in 2001.
You're right.
I think it was 2000 now that I'm thinking about it.
What if the Bengals end up drafting his son?
I don't know if his son's going to be any good, so I couldn't tell you.
He could be.
But yeah, in 2000, I mean, we really needed a quarterback back then, to be fair. But we would have picked him up in what, like the fifth or sixth round or something like that. And honestly, he probably there's a decent chance he might have played if he was any good, but he might not have. The thing is, he might not have. I don't necessarily have any reason to believe he would have developed the way he did in New England.
That's nice.
But I mean, he would have definitely had a shot to start here if we had drafted him here. He would have been throwing the ball to Peter Warrick.
I don't even know who that is.
Exactly. Let's see. That year we drafted Peter Warrick, 4th overall. That didn't work out very well. Then we drafted Mark Roman, a safety from LSU, in the 2nd round. And we had the pick right after the Saints. You guys drafted Darren Howard.
That name sounds familiar.
Then we drafted Ron Dugans in 2 Florida State wide receivers in the first 3 rounds, apparently. Curtis Keaton. I don't even remember Curtis Keaton. I don't remember Ron Dugan either. Or Mark Roman. I remember the only one I remember is Peter Warrick. Robert Bean, who is apparently a cornerback we drafted out of Mississippi State in the 5th round. Neil Rackers. Neil Rackers, who went on after the Bengals cut Neil Rackers. Neil Rackers went on to be like a legendary, like Pro Bowl, possibly Hall of Fame one-day kicker for the Arizona Cardinals. But on the Bengals, he was worse than Randy Bullock. He was god-awful. He was like the worst kicker in like NFL history. He was horrible. And then he went to the Cardinals and he was amazing. It was the stupidest fucking thing ever.
Maybe y'all just don't know how to develop a kicker to save your life.
But that's who we drafted in the 6th round instead of Tom Brady is Neil.
We're talking about Jake Elliott right now, who's a Super Bowl winning kicker.
Yeah, but we have Evan McPherson, who's arguably as good as Jake Elliott. So that was really annoying that we had to deal with Randy Bullock for a few extra years, but I'm fine with Evan McPherson.
Okay. Whatever you say.
I mean, Jake Elliott wasn't going to win a Super Bowl here.
He could have
Probably not.
in 2021.
No, like Evan McPherson was having an amazing year in 2021. He's not the reason we lost the Super Bowl.
Yes, he is.
Oh, he's not.
He shouldn't have watched the halftime show.
That didn't affect the end of the game. That was the stupidest fucking thing that Darren Simmons got mad at him over. That
Shouldn't have done it.
it was dumb.
He should have been in the locker room to kick the ball better.
Yeah, in 2000, it would have been Achilles. He would have been competing with Achilles Smith, which is not hard to beat him out for a job, I guess. But we were also a year off of drafting him like 3rd overall, so we probably wouldn't have just given Tom Brady the job. But then again, the Patriots didn't give him the job in 2000. It was 2001 when he got the job.
Bill Belichick got fired in 2001.
Let's see. Here we go. It was Scott Covington. Good Lord. And Scott Mitchell, who gave me my favorite picture ever of a Bengals quarterback, which is like this amazing like picture of like in a snow game where he's running in for a touchdown, and you can just see the pure joy, the joyful expression he has on his face of being on the Cincinnati Bengals and actually scoring a fucking touchdown.
That's nice.
Is the most hilarious picture ever. It's against the Jaguars, who were a good team at the time. So, but yeah, in 2000 he would have been competing with Scott Covington, Scott Mitchell, and Achilles Smith. Not exactly a hard roster to make, but the question I wonder is like if he would have actually developed the way he did with New England.
Did you hear that the Rams were telling everybody not to sign Cooper Kupp?
Yeah, I heard something about that.
And now he's a Super Bowl champion. Again.
That'll teach him.
And now somebody gets to buy a Super Bowl winning Seahawks team. We'll see who they sell the team to.
That is crazy that they're selling them right after winning the Super Bowl.
Yep. It's crazy. Both of these teams didn't even make the playoffs the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Patriots haven't made playoffs since 2021?
The Patriots have been really down, though. Like, the fact that they made it all this way is pretty insane. The Seahawks, I mean, it's crazy that they made it, but, it's they weren't as bad as the Patriots, though.
I mean, yeah, they did win 10 games last year, but they, they weren't bad. They were actually a pretty good team. They just didn't qualify for the playoffs. But how did the Seahawks always know when to get rid of a quarterback at the exact right time?
To be honest, they probably should have let go of Russell Wilson a year or two earlier than they did.
I mean, but when he went, Russell Wilson when he left Seattle, he wasn't as bad as what he was when his first year in Denver.
That was partly though because he was ingrained in a system in Seattle where he kind of already knew it. His issue when he went to Denver is he was a fraud and trying to learn a new system just didn't work at all.
I mean, Russell Wilson sucked himself completely out of the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
When he was in Seattle, I was like, if he wins another Super Bowl, he's got to make the Hall of Fame, right? And now it's if he makes the Hall of Fame, I have to talk to some people.
Yeah.
So it's yeah.
Right. Well, I don't think he was on a potential Hall of Fame track, but I wouldn't say he was I was expecting him to make the Super Bowl.
Well, yeah,
expecting him to make it at the time.
I was saying, if he wins another Super Bowl or if he breaks some type of record, He's got to make the Hall of Fame. But now it's like if he makes the Hall of Fame, what are we even talking about?
Right. He was like on the Cooper Cup track, like, maybe, like, it's not that like I would bet on him making it, but like maybe.
Yeah.
But now it'd be like what a joke it would be if Russell Wilson made it.
Yep.
Hall of Shame, maybe.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that Wilson was once upon a time the top 5 quarterback in the league.
So is Deshaun Watson.
Well, to be fair, Deshaun, he sucks for different reasons.
No, not necessarily. Like, I mean, there's one reason why his situation is different than Russell Wilson, but that situation has nothing to do with why he's bad on the field. Don't forget, like he's got all the legal controversy, but he's also bad at football.
So Kenneth Walker did win Super Bowl MVP.
As he probably should.
Yeah.
Because
the first running back to win is Terrell Davis.
God forbid we ever give any sort of accolade to a defensive player.
Are you crazy? Why would we ever do that?
I don't know, because they are the last 2 Super Bowls. They've been the main reason why they win.
But why? I mean, defense. Well, I was about to say defense don't really score points, but hey, the defense did get a touchdown today.
People always are like, defense wins championships, and yet they never give the Super Bowl MVP or almost never give the Super Bowl MVP to a defensive player, despite the fact that both of the last 2 Super Bowls, that's been what has been deserved.
I don't think any defensive players ever won it since what? Like Von Miller? Did Stephon Gilmore win that one time with the Patriots when they played the Rams? Was it Gilmore that won it that year? Or was it Edelman? I think it was Edelman, actually.
It was Edelman.
All right, so, yeah, I think the last time a defensive player won Super Bowl MVP was Von Miller with the Broncos.
Did Von Miller win?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking back to like Dexter Jackson last time I remembered it. Like, definitely.
Because it was Von Miller. Then the year after that, Tom Brady won it in the 28-3 game. The year after that, it was Nick Foles against the Patriots. The year after that, it was Edelman against the Rams. The year after that, it was I think Tom Brady against the Chiefs. The year after that, it was Cooper Kupp against the Bengals. Sorry, Kyle. And then the year after that, it was Patrick Mahomes. The year after that, it was again, I think, Mahomes. And then the year after that, it was Jalen Hurts. And then now it's Kenneth Walker. So, yeah, I think the last defensive player to win it was Von Miller. So, yeah.
I'm just glad it wasn't Odell Beckham or Jalen Ramsey. As long as it wasn't one of those 2 guys, it's fine. I don't care. At the time, I was just happy to see my team go to the Super Bowl. My wife keeps talking to me. She's like, Kyle, you were really beat up after that Super Bowl. I'm like, I really wasn't though. Like, I mean, I was sad we lost, but I remember because I was constantly saying it. Like, I was happy to see my team go because I'd never seen my team go that far before. I'd never even considered the fact that that's even a real possibility that they could go that far before. Like, yeah, it sucked that they lost, but it hurt a lot more when they lost to the Steelers in the playoffs. Like, that was way more traumatic. The Super Bowl loss, I was like, yeah, it sucked. At the time, it felt like we were going to be back, and it wasn't a big deal. Now it's like, damn, we haven't gotten back. We almost got back one year. And you could really argue that if it weren't for Joe Burrow's injuries, then we probably could have been back in 2023. And if it wasn't for the fucking defense, but then I'm getting into a lot of what if scenarios at that point. But like, we almost did get back. It wasn't a crazy thing to say that we'll be back because we probably should have been.
Do you know if the Raiders won every game this season, they would have went undefeated and not had the number 1 overall pick?
Yeah, you should shut the fuck up, okay?
I'm just saying, if we're going 1-8.
Just making a point.
Technically, if the Jets were good at being a franchise, the Jets could have won some games this year, right?
I'm gonna fart on your head too.
No, I'm not your son. I already fart on my head enough.
Why though?
Because it's funny.
Maybe a better question would be how. Like that's like, what are you, a yogi?
I have my ways.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway, yeah, that's the Super Bowl, everybody. The best Super Bowl of all time, right? It's the most riveting, amazing Super Bowl we've ever watched. I mean, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a horrible Super Bowl, but it definitely wasn't like, didn't have like all that like real. I felt it wasn't like the most fun Super Bowl of all time or anything. It was fine. It was just a game.
I'm just happy a team that I did not hate won at this time, because this is the first time, ironically, this is the first time a team won a Super Bowl that I did not despise since the Seahawks beat the Broncos.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I never really despised the Patriots, so them winning never bothered me.
Well, no, that's not true. The Broncos, actually, no, it was the Broncos beating the Panthers. But like, this is the first time I could actually enjoy it, because last year I rooted for the Eagles, but that was because I hated the Chiefs. So I hate the Eagles too. Don't get that twisted.
Before you end the stream, go ahead and say something then, sad Bengals fan. Like, just say it. You don't have to announce yourself. What do you think about the MVP? It's fine. I mean, if they're going to give it to an offensive player, Kenneth Walker probably deserves it. But I thought they should have given it to there's like 3 or 4 defensive players who probably deserve it. I think. Thought Myers should have won. No, not I was joking about that. Like Myers made like 4 field goals, but like
5 field goals. He made 5 field goals.
Okay, but it would have been one thing if he was the only offensive player who scored points, and also the defense wasn't doing super well, right? But like, you can't give it to the kicker just because he made 5 field goals. Like, it wasn't exactly a clutch performance from Myers. He just did his job. Kickers are people too, but like, just because you just like doing your job is not the same thing as being MVP.
One day, a kicker is going to win the MVP award. One day.
Yeah, when in a situation that calls for it more. We were saying in the first half that maybe that would make sense, but the second half was not. The second half was the Seahawks were a lot more complete of a team in the second half.
Yeah.
All right. Well, probably going to end the stream here pretty soon, sad Bengals fan. So if you got something you want to say, go ahead and say it.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me. I was in it.
You should.
I will fight to the end of beginning.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Don't do what?
It's a trap.
What's a trap?
It's a trap.
What?
It's a trap. It's like Admiral Akbar.
I'm so confused.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about? Are we even talking about the same sentence?
Who?
Who?
Oh.
We talking about him?
Who?
Him.
Who's that?
Him.
Who's him?
Him's him.
I don't know who that is.
He's right there. You missed him.
Bengals fan?
No, you missed him.
I don't think I did. I think you're lying.
No. Him's a real person. You just missed him.
Okay. So sad Bengals fan, I'll give you a couple more minutes, but I'm probably gonna knock the stream off here in a second.
We're doing the mock drafts this week.
Yeah, I guess that would probably be the move, right? We know what the draft order is now. And we'll probably do more mock drafts than just this upcoming one, but it's officially the off season now. So better get in gear.
No more football for the next 6 months.
No more NFL football.
No more football.
There's US or UFL football.
I don't watch that.
I don't watch it either, but it's there.
I used to watch it, but then the Breakers stopped being a team, so then I stopped watching.
Oh, there he is. Okay. He sees the comment, he just isn't acknowledging it. Huh? What do you mean? What? Okay, this is the last one you sent. Before you end the stream, I need to say something. I don't see a comment. Does Mikey see a comment? I'm so confused.
No, I don't see nothing.
Okay. All right. Well, I think we'll probably just put it in the comments of the thing, and I'll put you on the next stream then, stranger or not stranger, sad Bengals fan. I'm also a sad Bengals fan, but you know that. You already knew that. So anyway, that's going to be it for us today, guys. So congratulations to the Seahawks for winning another Super Bowl. And congratulations to Sam Darnold for officially overcoming the tragedy that is being drafted to the New York Jets.
He did do that.
And arguably becoming the most successful quarterback of the 2018 draft class. And telling Josh Allen to go, why don't you try thinking before you speak sometimes?
Josh Rosen, I think what Josh Rosen did was more incredible than anything Darnold, Lamar, or Josh Allen has done in the 2018 draft class.
Be notably
Straight face.
Okay.
What he did. I mean, he sucked so bad that he got traded after 1 year. That's plausible, right?
That is remarkable. That now I think part of that was the dysfunction of the Cardinals, but considering how he kind of wore out his welcome everywhere else he went, it does kind of make you think it wasn't just the Cardinals that made that situation bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway, that's it. That's it for us guys. So we'll be back probably Thursday or Friday with a regular episode of the podcast. It's the off season now, so we will not be seeing any more football till August or something like that.
August.
Yep. So I'll leave y'all as always with a hooday.
Who